my charger. Give me a second. Okay, I got my charger. We're good. Sorry, I left my charger like literally across the room, so I had to get out of my chair and like sprint across the room, grab it, and sprint back to my desk. Hi, hiya, 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 it's Go. Yeah, I just realized I left my charger on my makeup stand by my bed, just across the room, and I was like, wait, I gotta sprint for it, and so. And I was like, distraction, run! Hi! Hi, hi, hi! Hi, 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 hi! Yeah, we didn't have work today. I usually work remote on Fridays anyways, but we had today off for the 4th of July holiday weekend. Yeah. Our factory was temporarily shut down this week for maintenance anyways. And so the production line stopped, so that means we also don't have to be in the office. We still work, just remotely. Then we had today off, so I slept in, ran a few errands. My brother came over for a little bit, because he had a flight, but it got canceled because of a mishap with his manager or whatever. But whatever. And so my brother stopped by and took some mom's cooking home for his place. And yeah. Gosh, it's warm. It was cold a second ago. But hi! Wub wub cutesy gooby. What? Who you calling cutesy? No! No, I'm not. Nonsense. But hoi, burbies, even though they're biased. Hoi, hoi. Oh, I forgot to do my greeting. Hiya, hiya. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Hiya, hiya, hiya. It's Aya. It's me, da Goob. Hi, 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 hi. Cutesy, wootsy, hugsy, gloobsy. What do I mean? Look at this nerd. She plays Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, Ultramarine, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Ultramarine. Silence! Silence, Warhammer player! Shut the fuck up. Silence, Warhammer man! Anyhow. Hi, Burpee. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Okay, a couple things about today. A couple things. So I went out to get my prescription. I had to refill my medication, so I got that. I also stopped by my local Korean skincare shop. It's always like very low attendance. I guess it used to be poppin' back in the mid 2010s, but it's been really slowly lately. The COVID really did it in. But it's still around. But instead of buying my skincare online, I try to buy it in person because the markup is not that high, to be honest. It's maybe like a couple dollars marked up, but to be fair, like considering shipping and tariffs and all that nonsense, it's actually pretty doable in terms of payment. And so I walked into my Korean skincare place, I bought my stuff, I picked up my medication, and since I was in the area, I decided to stop by my favorite bakery. And I got a pork floss. In Vietnamese, we call it juoc. Juoc? Well, if you have the southern accent, rook. But I call it juoc because I speak communist Vietnamese. But anyways, and so I picked up a pork floss bun with green onion, and I looked for the one with the most green onion because I love green onion. I got a lot of it. And then I got a milk custard bun, a taro bun for Dad, and a durian bun for Mom. Mom loves durian, Dad loves taro. And so I got them that, and then I picked up some coffee on the way home. And I came home, and my dad was in his office, my mom was watching her Chinese dramas downstairs. And I was like, I'm home. Then I put my bag of pastries like on the kitchen table. And then I went upstairs to go change and wash my hands and put away my skincare and put away my medication in its pill boxes and all that jazz. So I go upstairs and I leave my buns on the kitchen table. I meant to leave them there anyways, but I didn't tell mom and dad about them, and because I forgot. So I come downstairs and I'm like, oh, by the way, mom, dad, come here, I got you something. And then I was ruffling through the bag and I noticed a comically large bite mark in my pork floss bun. I was like, hey mom, I got you here mom, I got you this durian one. Hey dad, I got you this tar one. Then I pick up the pork floss one and there's a comically oversized bite taken out of it. And I was like, what the hell is this? My dad was like, I got hungry. It was like the fact I can see individual teeth marks. Not that I mind, I just think it's so funny. It was maybe down there for like 15 minutes. It was down there for like 15 minutes. And my dad, like a fucking shark, just seeks it out. And like, I go, what the hell? I look at dad and he has this giant shit-eating grin. And so we split-seeded it. So he had half, I had half. And, yeah. Oh yeah, it was a big honkin' bite. A big honkin' bite. And so mom is munching her durian bun right now. And dad's saving his taro bun for later because he already hit his sugar limit for today. He has to watch his sugars. And so he's not allowed to have it today. He has to wait till tomorrow. But the buns usually last like 3 or 4 days, so they'll be okay. Yeah. But anyways. Anyways. She's medicated! Indeed I am. Indeed I am. Hi! Hi, Burbies. Hi, Burbies. Hi. But that was that today. So, yeah. My parents are so funny. But I have a nice cup of chai to help soothe the throat. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. The indisputable urge to munch on the Burbies. Oh yeah, bro Amare came over for a little bit, and he took a look at my throat. And because I've been feeling irritation with it lately. And so he like got a flashlight on his phone line, looked into my mouth, and he was like, okay, first and foremost, I can see a little red. Like it looks a little irritated. And then also your uvula is like slightly swollen, just barely. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, have you been feeling a lump in your throat when you swallow? And I was like, yeah, I think so. And he's like, are you sick right now? And I'm like, no, not as far as I can tell. And then he's like, well, have you been recording music lately? And I was like, well, yeah, this past month I recorded like 10 songs. And he's like it consecutively? And I was like, yeah, consecutively. And he was like, have you been streaming on top of that? I was like, yeah. And then he was like, have you been taking allergy medication? And I was like, no. And so basically he says it's likely a combination of strain plus allergies that are causing my throat to act up so much these days. But I was like, what do I do about it? And he's like, stay on top of your tea. If you can, take cough drops just because they soothe a little bit because of the menthol. And try, whenever you're not streaming, try not to speak all day, which is not too hard. I seldom talk to people. And so he also said, make sure I do my warm-ups and cooldowns after streaming. And I was like, okay. So, yeah. But he said it wasn't bad or anything. It's just irritation because of a sudden spike of vocal usage, so... yeah. Oi! I don't do that, Majura! Oi! If I was unmedicated, we wouldn't see her because she'd be reading Carlac Reader insert fix. I forgot that my replies are public. I forgot my replies are public, but like lately I've been seeing so much like GTA 6 like Carlac fan arts, and I have been severely unwell. It is... Oh. I can't stop commenting under them. They're so... My woman! My wifey! I love Karlak. That's my wifey. I've been seeing so many god tier GTA Karlak fan arts. It's just... Oh. I'm literally the Pepe meme where he has like this spilled food tray and he's looking up and there's like a boob shadow over his face. That's me looking at my glorious wifey. Yeah. What? It is natural goby behavior. It's only natural. Okay, I've been liking either Karlak GTA fan art, or just the insane amount of Mads Mikkelsen on the timeline. Japan loves that guy, by the way. JP Twitter jumps for this man. You know? It's like JP Twitter's a little crazy about Mads Mikkelsen. Same though. I love me an older man. I like them older. I like them with salt and pepper. Yeah. But anyhow, how's your Friday going? Happy 4th of July Eve. Yeah, to be fair, Mads Frickelson. Oh, maybe. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen and Tilda Swinton are kind of like the cunt duo. You know, like have you ever seen people exude ethereal beauty and grace and cuntiness? Yeah. They're like the patron saints of that, you know? Yeah. I can't believe it's pronounced Mass. It's Mass? Mass? It's not Mads? It's Mass? Oh. It's currently the 4th of July here in Australia. That's right. I dub thee, chat. I dub thee, all of thee, as honorary Americans for this weekend. You're Americans now. Get ready for massive food portions and toilet stalls that have awkwardly large gaps and have functioning locks. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Well, happy 4th of July. Thank you, BJ. Kaka! You're one of us now. Now, you're freaking American. Hi, Rico. Hi. I'm gonna give myself a headache, Dreams. I need to stop. I'm gonna give myself a headache. Hi. Captain America comics. Oh yeah, didn't he get a new skin that was like his weenie? I like how Mabo Wabo is like a equal opportunity game, Gunner game. I appreciate it. You know, if the tibia is out, so the whole dong must be out. I better see like some side ball or something, because you gotta match both sides here. It's called equality, you know? Nothing more American than equality. Ka! You know? Yeah. USA! Yeah, exactly. It's my dream to fire a Gatling minigun. Yeah, the fireworks? Yeah, it's like... Guys, I know for a fact it's gonna happen tomorrow. I live out in like a rural part of town, and so it is not uncommon for the folks here to shoot stuff in the air. You know, it's like, so tomorrow, I don't know who got demonetized for it, but there's a non-zero chance we're gonna hear gunshots. I live in that part of America, and so, if you hear it, then you hear it. I confirmed with my manager it's not bad, because I can't help it, but I just think it's funny as fuck. Yeah, so if you hear... So, firearms have a distinct gun, like a popcorn sound from certain distances. fireworks are way more echoey. And so if you hear popcorn sounds, that's guns. that is a neighbor with a firearm. Yeah. In Minecraft. Yes, in Minecraft, Rico. Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Well, typically, like, miniguns are mounted, though. I wanna shoot one that's mounted, like, on a tank. Or, like a truck. You know? Yeah. I would love to fire one, just out of curiosity, you know? Just to do it once. Yeah, my nose suppression is pretty good, though. I actually had to use my dad's sneezes as, like, a benchmark for those. I'm gonna burp 1 second. Pardon me. Yeah. And so, I want to fire one. I also want to ride in a tank one day. I am, like, actually, have you all seen that one video? I think it's like of a German tank, like, going through rough terrain, and they balanced, like, a beer glass at the end of the cannon, and the stabilizing was so good that the beer was untoppled on the nozzle of the cannon. I wonder how it feels to be inside of it. Technically, the stabilizer only applies to the cannon, but what about being inside? Without getting in trouble, what's your favorite pew-pew to use? Oh, well, I personally own a Walther P99, but my favorite is a shotgun. Any kind of shotgun. You know why? Birdshot, buckshot. It's like skeet shooting is my favorite thing to do at the range, but it's only available in outdoor ranges. It's hard to... You're not gonna find an indoor range, because skeet shooting, they basically, you know, like those machines that shoot tennis balls at people, or like baseballs at people? Imagine that, but for clay frisbees. And it can only be done in an outdoor range. And so, it's really fun, because if you use birdshot or buckshot's preferred, the spray is fairly wide, and not huge, but fairly wide, that if you generally point the nozzle in the direction of the disc, you're gonna hit it. But I love skeet shooting because I feel more accurate than I really am. It's like, I'll admit, I'm actually a pretty bad shot. I don't post my paper targets because they're embarrassing. Okay, they're embarrassing. If you're further than, say, 15 feet, I'm missing, okay? I have tiny little goober hands. I have little cannoli paws. I can't hold shit, okay? It's like, I remember when I first wielded... when I first wielded like a tiny little hand. I forgot, I think it was a Glock. A small one. And I could barely wrap my hands around it. My hands are small, okay? But yeah, no, I like skeet shooting, so probably any kind of shotty. Yeah. But I personally own a P99 just because they're small. Yeah. Exactly. Miniguns look fun, but not gonna lie, all the times I've got to fire the M2HB CQB Browning 50 cal was the funnest thing I ever fired. No, that Tommy gun. I used a Tommy gun at the range before. Those things are heavy. Like, I think people don't... These are fully metal things, by the way. And it's just the drum weighs so much. It's so heavy. It's a lot of metal you're lugging around. And so I had to put my whole chest and arms into, like, just lifting it high enough to shoot. It was crazy. It's so heavy. It's super, super heavy. With the Deagles, I like Deagles, but man, they kick like a mule. They've got kick. They're painful. It's like, I once saw a lady at the range. It literally flew out of her hands. Like, that's dangerous. It's like, it's dangerous. And so, like, no, it flew straight out of her fucking hands. And she was like a taller, bigger-handed lady, too. Yeah. The Thompson is it's really, really heavy. Exactly. Is that why they always hip fired? Wait, that explains it. Wait, is that why in movies, all the gangsters are wielding Tommies, but they're hip firing is, aside from looking cool, aside from looking tough as shit, why are they wield? Is it because it's heavy? Like it's too heavy to hoist all the way to eye level? Is that why? Because those things are heavy. Yeah. Yeah, Deagle is... How much cal can you put in a small... How much cal can you pack into one tiny little thing? Yeah. You don't need to aim. Sure, I guess spray and pray is all you really need. You're gonna hit something. Tommy's actually quite accurate because of the weight. Oh. That does make sense because the heavier it is, the more it stabilizes. The less like you are to like to meander. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, sorry for gun talk. I know not everyone's comfortable with that. Hi. The palpable urge to give Burbies smoochies. Sippy my tea. Which Tommy? Oh god, I don't remember. I'll be honest, I was there with friends and it was just handed to me. I did not like, hey, it's a Tommy. I'm like, oh cool, it's like in the movies. And so I don't remember. It was years ago. It was years ago. Yeah. I don't remember. All I remember was the drum was huge and it was very heavy, and I think I sprayed it a few times, set it down on the counter, and I was like, this is enough. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot, sorry. Gooby memory not very good. Gooby no remember things. Gooby a little oopid. Yeah. The Spammy was in phase. They had bigger firepower than most police force in the US at the time. Crazy. OMG, this stream is full of goop and smooching. It is. Tommy's thing comes standard with drum mag, so stick mag was standard, so that adds a lot of weight. Ah, yeah. Next time I'm visiting America, I know I'm... if I could, next time I'm visiting America, I know I'm going to arrange a lot of gun options. I want to invite Aya and let her shoot more guns. It's been a while. It's like I usually go to the range and just stick to the same few options. Like, to be fair, it's like a social activity I do with the friendos. You know how some people go to those bars that let you do axe throwing or knife throwing? We do the same thing with skeet shooting. Yeah. Yeah. Noir Gooby with a pinstrap suit, Trilby, and a Tommy by her side. That's kind of a sleigh though. But like with no button-up shirt, just the suit, you know? Yeah. What does Ma-chan shoot? She doesn't like shooting a whole lot. Yeah. She's borrowed mine a few times. But no, she sticks to that. No, she has stronger hands than me, so she does use she does like sticking to deagles specifically. Yeah, but I haven't been to the range in a while because it's so hot. Like, I typically visit this outdoor range so I can go skeet shooting with the girls. But the problem is it's so freaking hot that, like, it was 100 today. Like, I briefly stepped out to run some errands, and it was hot. Like, my windshield, like, blind thingies I put up when I'm not using the car, like, they're kind of old, so there's a few exposed wire, like metal wire on them. I burned my hands on those. Thank you for the gifted baby core. And thank you for the Shubaro. Koji's Chalky for the Gooby. We love so much. Thank you. Mwah! For me? For me? Wow. It was warm. It was hot. It was hot as hell today. Yeah. Well, it's so funny because in the US, the gun culture changes from state to state. Like, I'm from the South, so it's fairly normal down here, but a lot of West Coast and like northern people probably don't really touch the stuff. Yeah. No, we didn't get no wind. Girl, the air was stale today. We got no wind, no nothing. No nothing. Yeah, it's crazy dial. Is that Soul Hunter, huh? But anyhow, hope my burbies are doing well today. I was thinking of my burbies earlier. I was thinking of my well, to be fair, I always think of my burbies, but I saw this really chubby looking pigeon and I was like, oh my god! Just like the Aiadmirers, so chubby! So cute! Yeah. The Aiadmirers so cute! Yeah. She saw us! They're cute little chubby borbos. The Aiadmirers must be spoiled. They must be rotund. Eyes a bit clean. What? No, I'm not. I'm not clingy. What gave you the freaking idea that I'm clingy? No, I'm not. Gooby is never clingy. Gooby never clings. Gooby is independent and doesn't need any kind of burby presence. I simply tolerate your existence, you blorbs. I don't love the blorbs. I don't think about them all the time or nothing. I barely tolerate them. Okay, but wait, don't go! Who's more clingy, Chat or Gooby? Clearly Chat's more clingy. I'm not clingy one bit. No, don't leave though! What if I get lonely? Gooby doesn't love us? No. Okay, no! No! Sorry! I was joking. I'm not clingy, but I'd be really upset if you left. Okay? Yeah. Look, Machan! What the? No. Machan doesn't even do half the stuff I do for you guys. Machan doesn't stream. Machan doesn't schedule all these projects, give you free merch. All Machan does is snipe people. She's a trained killer. Change seats with Machan? Do you want me to, deadass? Wait, Machan, you there? Machan's not allowed to type in chat because we have an agreement. Because even though she can use like a fake account, I'd rather her not be a known presence in chat, just because like just to keep things equal. Thank you for the Shuba baby core. Thanks, Machan. Oi!
Please behave for
Shush!
Daddy. Thank you, princess.
You don't know Machan like that. Okay, let me see. Machan, do you wanna I can transcribe for you. You can just text me when you wanna say. Okay, there's gonna be some input delay for sure, but... Okay, she's down. Okay, fine. Here. Here, fine. Have this then. Okay, so I'm just gonna shut up and let Machan text me. Okay, Machan, you're up. What do you want? She says hello. Very special, very unique. Yeah, that's a great way to start off, of course, yes. Excellent work. Okay, dear. She says, what's up? You have chat open, right, Machan? You do? Yeah, daring, are we? Her favorite place for a first date is a coffee shop. Which is the same answer as I would say. Yeah. We love him much. Hey, what about me? Amachan says Aya can be cute at times, but she's mostly a gremlin. Hey! Hey, what the hell? What the... Hey! What the... Oh, but she said to add on to the first date thing, she says anywhere you can share a meal. Because she likes chatting over food. What the hell? I feel the issues. Let me see. Okay. Forgot how fast she can type. She says, my favorite thing about Aya is that she's very generous and thoughtful and willing to give her time to anyone in need. What? No. Now she's just flattering me. Hi. No. Oi. She says she finds the racism bits we have a little insane and that she's surprised I haven't been bonked by management. Well, Ma-chan says she's 4 inches taller than me.
Daddy,
Which is a stretch, by the way. I think you're more like 2 or 3 inches. Okay, I don't think you're that much taller. Wait. Oh, thank you for the Shupa Phantom. Oh, that's what literally she just said. Thank you, Phantom. We both thank you. A little racism never harmed anyone. Oh my god, no! Shush! Shush! Someone's weeping! Thank you for the super corgi. Ma-chan, please confirm. Aya Dork, please also marry us. Oh, she also says that... like, she's responding to another a question earlier, I think. She says she personally doesn't mind the racism bits because she knows they're all just jokes, and even then, it's so mild that no one really gives a shit. I'm like, yeah, I think so too. And plus, it's like obviously done without malice. It's obviously just like a how do you say, like absurdist kind of thing. Yeah. She says she hates the Obama. She says she hates Gobama though. You know why? Because I've been using the Obama voice on her. Sometimes we'll call and out of spoke.
Hello, Ma-chan. Let me get this straight. So,
she hates the Obama shtick. Oh, she's responding to Corky's question. She says, yes, Aya's really dorky. Have you seen her Warhammer collection? Also, she's a dungeon master. What else do you fucking expect? And she says she'll accept your hand in marriage. There's some bullshit. There's some bullshit. Oh, and she also says thank you for the super to Corgi, Biscuit, BJ, and GM Lummy. Thank you, Big Joy. Thank you. Red, white, and blue suit hearts for America Day. Hell yeah. Honorary American. Hell yeah, brother. Biscuit Chana. Thank you for the super, GM Lummy. Oh, Ma-chan says that if there's one thing you could one thing that chat can do for Ai is to continue to support her. She's a good noodle. She's getting mushy. It feels weird reading this out loud. I feel like I'm complimenting myself. It feels weird to read this out loud. Do I have to? She's just kind of glazing me at this point. I don't know. She says, Aya is a very generous and caring person. I've never had a better little sister, and I have an actual little sister. Aya, you're reliable and kind and easy to talk to, and I appreciate all the little things you do for both me and your community. Shut the fuck up! Silence! And get better accepting comments. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ma-chan. Okay, I'm not reading for her anymore. Thank you, Biscuit-chan. Thank you, GM Lummy. Ma-chan's taller than that. Shut up. Ma-chan's pretty tall, actually. She is a little bit tall. Thank you for Super Fandom. Shut up! Shut up! Thank you for the Shilpa, Vivicor. Ma-chan the goat way. No. BJ, I'm not reading the answer she said. Oh, okay. She says that one thing that I hope I can work on is accepting compliments and taking days off because I can't be bothered to moderate that often. That's you don't have. I tell her she doesn't have to. Like if she's too tired, she can back off. You know, she can just take the night off. It's like seldom do you actually need her presence. You know? Yeah. Thank you for the super phantom. Machan, we're sorry we made Aya dorky. Hey! I'm not! Oh, she's answering someone in chat. I don't know who this is, but she says, yes, Aya feeds me really well. We work like 5 minutes apart, and so every now and then she'll take me to get lunch at least once a week. Yeah. Yeah. Also the way us corporate girlies stay in touch and hang out more often. Lily, thank you for the shupa. Hi, Machan. How's it feel to be more popular than Gooby? Hey! Oh, is that what you're answering? Sorry, she's shotgunning these, not really labeling which one's which. Oh no, she didn't answer that one. Lily, thank you for the super chat, Lily. No! She's not more you don't even know what she looks like! You don't even know what she looks like! Oi. She said it's fun to bully Aya! What the hell? Why? What the hell, brother? She's starving. No, she's not. Dardo, thank you for the 11 months. Yes, we do. We know she looks cute. No. Thank you for the 11 months, Dardo. Mods, cue the sniper. Oh, she says that if Aya were to abandon chat, I wouldn't take her spot. I don't know how she does this every single day. It's fun though. You don't get it, Machan. Thank you, Dardo. Vivicor, thank you for the shoe, but for Machan, oi! Those better be hot chili oil or sesame noodles. Those are her favorites. Yeah. Hey, what about me? I have a very compelling personality. I'm charismatic. Yeah. What the hell? What the fuck? Yes, BJ. She just typed it. I don't know what that says. Thank you for the shupa. Thank you, Phantom. Fuck! Ah, shit, I'm trying to read 3 things at once. I'm trying to read 2 things at once, okay? No. I am charismatic. I think, like, Machan did tell me that I have an attractive personality. And also big tits. Thank you, Rel. Oh, can I just say Machan's the one who once told me, like, hey, yo, bitch. What you doing with all that ass? And I was just like, girl. Rel, thank you for the shupa. Cozy Chalky for Machan. Thank you. Oh. She says thanks for the K barbecue, by the way. I usually take her to K barbecue. It's her favorite. What the? Hi! BJ! Thank you for the Aka Shupa! Thank you! Thank you! A funny for Aya and Machan. Thank you, BJ! Thank you! America! Rah! Kaka! Freedom! Democracy! Thank you, BJ! You've been a little unwise with it lately, BJ. Goodness. She just texted me! She just sent me a picture of her fucking soy jack! Like Wojak pointing at her monitor. Wait, how do you describe this? Like she took a selfie of her fucking Wojak pointing at her monitor at the Aka in the chat. Bitch, clean your desk, girl, with all these dirty dishes. Girl, clean your fucking desk. Machan, clean your fucking desk. There's so many dishes. Thank you for the August. Oh my dishes. Oh my god. Oh my god. This woman. Shut the fuck up. I am funny. Shut the fuck up. Hell yeah, you heard the Sakura-con voice. Hell yeah. Excuse me, I'm also hilarious. Thank you for the Akashupa, BJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Machan says, thank you for taking care of Aya. I've moderated for a few chats already, and this one's the easiest one by far.
Smells like heresy.
Most chats are a little unruly here and there, but the Aiadmirers, even when they're unruly, are still very manageable. Oh boy, thank you for the shupa. Machan, here's my last $10. Thank you for putting up with Lady Aya. You're the best. What? It is a blessing to be with me. What the fuck you mean by that? Thank you for the silver boy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. What do you mean your last $10? Put it back, put it back. Machan, do something. Thank you, Reiko. Thank you for the Akashupa. Thank you. What the? Stop. Wait, hold on, what is this? Thank you for being Aya's friend and keeping us in check. We love both of y'all. Treat yourself to more delicious food. What? Oh, that big. Yeah, I do treasure my friendship with. She did it again. She did. No, guys, I wish I could show you photos. I wish I could. She took another Wojak pointing photo, but the dishes are on the floor now. Why are the dishes on the floor? I haven't. She took another Wojak pointing photo, but now the dishes are on the floor. Why are they there? You told me to get them off my desk, not on the floor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I think the next the next drawing stream, I'm gonna just draw Machan and all the weird selfies she sends me. She just tapped in caps lock. It counts. I don't think so, dear. That does not fucking count. But thank you for the Akashupa, Reiko! And thank you as well, Baba Boy. I'll have you know, okay, I've heard of some horror stories between like streamers and their moderators. Like I have the great privilege of like a friend who's known me for years being my moderator. Like we went to college together, you know? And it's like I very much regard Ma-chan as essentially my big sister, right? And so like Ma-chan has been my friend for such a long time and she knows me very, very well. And so like that's why I offered her like here's a super easy gig. Just sit in my chat. If you see something like ostentatiously bad, it's horrendous, just delete it. You know, ban a few people every now and then. If you can't make it every night, that's fine. Just try to make it maybe half the nights. It'd be super easy. And so like Ma-chan's been really good at it. She's in here for most streams, like a good 95% of them. She'll occasionally take nights off if she's sick or something, but like I told her you have no obligation to show up. And like let me buy you a few meals every now and then as a thank you, because like sitting and listening to me repeat myself every stream must be a little annoying. But thank you for the Akashupa, Rico! Thank you, thank you! Yeah. So thank you! Send more aguakas so she'll put the dishes on the ceiling. I could fix her! Leave her alone! Leave her alone, okay? Ma-chan is not a whole foot over me, okay? She's like what? Like Ma-chan, what do you say? Like 4 inches? Maybe? Yeah. She's not even answering the question. Pardon, I burped. She's not even answering the question. She's like, hey, can we get K-barbecue? It's like, it's summer, so she loves K-barbecue in the summer. Yeah, sure, we can do that. When are you free? Well, we'll discuss after stream, whenever you're free. But I think I could be free Sunday afternoon. I can make myself free Sunday afternoon if you want. Do you want to bring high school friend? We can bring high school friend too. Yeah. Yeah. My secret heels. Shut up! Shut up! Shush you! But to be fair, Machan's pretty tall for like. It's like she's actually she's abnormally a little tall. Yeah. It's like typically like her sword is not particularly that tall, but she's like an anomaly. Get her the good meats? I do. Like we always get pork meat. Like she loves pork. She loves samgyeopsal, like Korean pork belly strips. She loves samgyeopsal. And so I don't really care much for pork, so we typically like split the K barbecue griddle like in half. One side's all of her pork stuff, and mine's like beef and that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, of course I'll treat her right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ma-chan says that she has 5 years of dance experience and 4 years of basketball. And so, it's really good to be tall for those. Yeah. It doesn't explain why she's tall, but she uses her height to her advantage. Yeah. Make me hungry. I know, right? I ran out of Greek yogurt. I forgot to pick some up at the store. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, like Kamen Kuma, like she moderated for other people's chats, too. Yeah. Oh, she says, to answer your question, Darktide is really difficult, and it's really difficult, and she's getting her cheeks clapped. But that's okay. Darktide has a learning curve. Yeah. Matcha and I have been playing offline a little bit here and there. I have a separate Steam account that has family share on it, and so like I'll play the games I have in my live account over there as well. Yeah. Thank you for the super, Vivicore. Machan, have you scored a 3-pointer? What's a 3-pointer? I know nothing. I know nothing about basketball. I know nothing about it. It's like my dad knows. My dad loves sports. He loves basketball and sports and football and that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, she answered yes, she has. I don't know what that is, but she has. Yeah. I don't know what it is. It's from a shot from the second furthest line worth 3 points. Oh, is it like a long shot? Like, is it a distance thing? She says she has. She said she had to stop. She had to stop doing sports when she got into college because of a knee injury. Yeah. It's like injuries are pretty common in the sports sphere, but she already had slightly compromised joints because of a health condition already, and so she had an injury, and then she had to stop. I remember she told me about that a while ago. Yeah. Alcut's becoming a moderator Q&A. I didn't know you were so interested in Machan. Usually Machan's kind of shy about these things, but I guess she's feeling kind of loosey-goosey about it. You're cool. Also, Machan, you don't have to answer these, by the way, Machan. You can stop whenever you want, by the way. Yeah, just be mindful, chat. Machan's a pretty private person, and so, like, it's like, Oh, she says she will likely not join a game of Darktide, because she doesn't want her Steam name being out there. Understandable. Oh, she says her Steam name is linked with all of her socials, and so she doesn't want her Steam name leaked. So, okay, that's fine. I respect that. Yeah. And so, she's part of the team. Yeah, she is. She's part of my team. Like, I have a team of artists, animators, and all that stuff. Moderator, Ma-chan and my brother are technically a part of my team too. Yeah, of course. She says, oh, to Majura, my favorite Pokemon is Pichu. She likes Pichu. Yeah. Oh my god. Girl, we played Melee together back in college. She was one of the rare Pichu memes. One of the super rare Pichu. Do you know how rare that is? No one plays Pichu. Pichu's like a bad version of Pikachu. Yeah, because it is so lightweight. I know the hitbox is small, but you'll send that Pokemon flying. But yeah, her favorite Pokemon's Pichu. And Ditto, Yeah. yeah. I get some Machan Q&A now. Yeah. Oh, she says she was never particularly good at Melee, but it was fun going to tournaments with Aya. Yeah. We would occasionally go to tournaments together. I think we both stopped going for the same reason, the ass cracks. And the smell. With love, anime conventions already smell a certain kind of way. Smash tournaments smell like sin. Like Nurgle's garden, okay? Yeah. Oh, she says, Kujo, I only joined for a split second then left. I didn't get to see much of it. Yeah. Oh, Machan says she's not really cute per se. She doesn't have the same, she doesn't have the aesthetic that Aya does. Huh? What do you mean? I think Machan's pretty. Oh, I should probably let y'all know. Oh, Machan's kind of like an alt girl a little bit. Am I allowed to say that? You don't mind me talking about that, do you, Machan? Yeah, she's a bit of an... Okay, yeah. She's a bit of an alt girl. Like, she has tattoos and stuff. So, like, I wouldn't say... Okay, yeah, she describes herself as not... She, pardon me, is not particularly goth or emo or anything, but she prefers to lean towards a more muted, dark color palette. She occasionally likes frills, but mostly sticks to solid plain stuff. Yeah. So she's not like full gothy goth, but she's a little on the alt side. Yeah. Like we both listened to emo bands in college, so yeah. Yeah. And so bro, really, Earl, that's crazy. Oh, Machan says her favorite band is she these days she listens to mostly independent artists, unironically likes Baby No Money. But she likes mostly just like singular artists. She's not really into bands these days. But I know for a fact we were listening to Breaking Benjamin, Alessana Silverstein, Black Veil Brides, that kind of thing. We were both kind of alternative kids. Yeah. Aya's single because she doesn't fucking go outside. Mod's kill. No, she's the mod. Fuck. Damn it. Never mind. Oh, fun fact. Did you know that Machan introduced me to one of my favorite YouTubers? Not in person, but I started watching Delightful. Delightful is a doll customizer on YouTube, and I got to really liking her videos because Machan introduced me. Yeah, she sent me a link back in college. Yeah. Thank you for the silver, BJ. Aya and Machan both extremely cute. Well, think of it like this. Machan's kind of like my no-nonsense big sister. Her humor's very dry. She has very dry humor. Like, I have, like, very absurdist, like, witty, goofy humor. Machan is very dry humor. Very dry. Oh, I should probably let you know, she lived up north for a while. Yeah. Yeah. She's not, she's from here, but she did spend quite a few years up north. And so she says she picked up their dry humor there. Yeah. Yeah, doll hobbyists go crazy. They go absolutely crazy. Machan says Aya could probably get some bitches if she stopped playing with her Warhammer minis and went outside every now and then. What the fuck? What the fuck? We went to a cafe event together and bro whipped out a fucking Warhammer miniature Ita bag. What the hell, man? What the fuck? Bro! What the heck? What the... Well, okay, listen. It's not a miniature, it's an action figure, okay? I got one of my Joy Toy figures, and she fit in like my Oshikatsu like keychain bag thingy. And so I brought that to a cafe event with Machan, okay? Alright? When we're in Japan together, she yapped about Warhammer lore for 2 hours at a cafe. And... Yeah, it's a sister of battle. Yeah, the one with the power sword and the bolter. And what's the problem with that, eh? What? Yes, and it wasn't the Warhammer cafe. We were in Osaka at a random cafe because my high school friend wanted to eat a chiffon cake, which she saw on the menu as we walked by. And listen, my high school friend made the devastating error of asking me like, "Hey, Aya, if I was gonna be a faction of Warhammer, which one would I be?" And so I gave her a 2-hour lore dump. So there we were in Osaka, tired after spending a day at Universal Studios, and they just sat there as I yapped about Warhammer for 2 hours. It's like my sleeper agent, like for like code phrase. That's the verdict, Tao, because our high school friend she said, Machan says, I still remember these sexy space clowns. I told her about the Harlequins. But we did agree that high school bestie would be Tao, because high school bestie is unironic church-going, God-fearing woman, okay? And so, she's like a very good person, very like innocent, and like, we'll like, Machan and I will joke about like sexual innuendos or make like sus jokes. She would not understand. Like, she's like innocent, right? She's like a very pure person. And so, well, the closest thing we have to good is Tao, so I guess you're Tao. And so, yeah, they're not great, but they're just a little less evil than everyone else. And I prefaced it, and I was like, hey, by the way, high school bestie, I'll have you know that everyone in Warhammer fucking sucks. Everyone's fucking evil, by the way. Yeah. I want a church girl who goes to church and reads her Bible. Oh, Machan, she's gonna go back to lurking. Thanks for the questions. Thanks for being such a sweet audience. And if oh, she says she's open to doing this a little more often because she's gotten pretty comfortable with the audience. Thanks, Machan. And she just sent a selfie of her smiling with like a thumbs up. Like, it's a really ugly like up the nostril like selfie shot with a little thumbs up. Thank you, Machan. Thank you. And she says thanks for the K barbecue. Listen, I send her ugly selfies too. Our text messages are just rife with horrendous selfies. It's like double chin, like five chin, like up my nostrils kind of shit. Machan has seen the insides of my nostrils a million times now. Yeah. Thanks, Machan. Ain't she neat? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, because typically Machan's a little bit shy. Not shy, but she's very private, you know? Yeah. Machan just doesn't really like the idea of being a public-facing content creator, because she's been there to see the ups and downs of it. Mind you, I consider myself pretty clear, like, and pretty distant from any kind of air quotes drama or incidents or whatever goes on, and Lord knows how much goes on in VTubing. And so, like, but she's seen the ways it can affect multiple people, and so she tends to be very, like, private, just because she knows how bad it can get. And I've been telling her for a while now, like, hey, it's not, like, that bad, by the way. It's pretty chill, but she's like, yeah, but I'd rather just keep my privacy, which is understandable. Yeah. Thank you for the soup, Vivicor. Siku, we can behave. How come you only behave around Machan? What about me? I'm the Oshi! What the hell? Thank you for the super, Lily. I spotted my first furry in the wild today. Furries are cool, man. I admire furries. They're also smart as fuck. Like most furries are in STEM. Thank you, Lily. Yeah. Ma-chan says you're welcome. Hope to do this again sometime. Yeah, yeah. Actually, you should probably schedule, because now that I know Ma-chan's cool with it, maybe you should do like a Q&A, like a Ma-chan Q&A kind of thing, you know? Yeah. Within certain boundaries. Ma-chan's still pretty private. Yeah, yeah. Hope your days will... What about my day?
Divine Smash!
What the... What about Gooby's day? What the hell? Oi. Oh, just so you know what kind of person Ma-chan is, Ma-chan actually has access to my Streamlabs account, right? She knows the login for it. And I remember there was a brief phase where I was getting some deeply unpleasant messages on my Streamlabs. It would always be offline so no one could see them in public, right? And it was like little ones, and they're just really mean for a while, like just deeply unpleasant ones. And so I couldn't I keep Streamlabs open when I stream so I can check if a donation comes in, because I don't wear headphones when I'm doing Zatsu mode because the feeling of something in my ear is distracting. And so I wear them off so I can't always hear Streamlabs donations, so I'll always have it open on my other monitor. And it's painful to stream when you have the monitor open and you can see all these kinds of messages. And so Ma-chan, the absolute GOAT, went in and deleted them for me. Yeah. And anytime she sees a truly hateful message under a VOD, she'll delete it. Yeah. The thing is, I made a very clear distinction to her. I was like, hey, criticism to me, it's not hate. You're allowed to criticize me. That's perfectly fine. It's the internet. But if there's anything vaguely resembling a threat to me or the community, yes, do delete that. And so Ma-chan's kind of the GOAT for that. Yeah, she's the GOAT. She's really mentally tough. Phantom, thank you for the super. With Ma-chan gonna go back to the poopin' fighting. What the hell? Well, your day, Gooby. My day was good, thank you. Yeah, maybe Rico, yeah. Mayhaps. Ma-chan just texted me a link to a new K-barbecue place she wants to go to. Girl, she knows. She knows. It's so funny, because sometimes she'll send me the link to not an expensive place. Ma-chan's not that kind of person, but she'll send me to a slightly nicer place, a link to a slightly nicer restaurant. And she'll just text me saying dual income. Or just, hey bestie, use that dual income. But to be fair, even at the times I take Ma-chan out for lunch or dinner, that kind of thing, it's I was prepared to pay her every month for her moderating duties anyways. And so this still falls below what I was planning on paying her anyways. Yeah. Gooby's having a good day with Burby, so they say, yeah, exactly, Majira. Yeah. Ma-chan knows I'm really stingy. I never stinge out on my friends. I'm always willing to pay top dollar for things for my friends, right? I'm always down for that, you know? It's but the problem is I never spend myself. Unless it's Warhammer, then I do buy. Well, it's business expenses, so it counts. But I typically don't really buy things for myself. And so Ma-chan is the devil on my shoulder who's I'll text her should I buy this? And she's yes. Buy it. Do it. You know you want it. I'll have, she's been spamming me. The Starforged sensor, the Mechanicus sensor. Yes. Buy it. I know you want it. You've brought it up in conversation 4 times. Get it already. I just have a hard time. Are we your friends? Of course. No, more than that. You're my borbs. Yeah. What if we akka more? Then would you spend more time? What? No! No, I wouldn't. No, I'd just be stingier and stingier. It would backfire completely. Yeah. Raised by flies. Shut the fuck up, Kuma. It's women, guys raised by men, guys raised by women, guys raised by flies. Okay, sometimes TikTok's not bad, I guess. Sometimes TikToking half bad, sure. I guess TikTok's not half bad. Fine, I admit it. It does have some nice qualities, I suppose. Yeah. But no, BJ, no, it would backfire completely. Yeah, it made me feel guilty, and then I'd spend even less. And then I die. Of what? I don't fucking know, but I die. Yeah. Guys raised by Gooby. If I were to raise someone, they'd be a menace. I fear they'd be a menace. Oh, I need a moisturizer. My elbows are dry. Let me dap this on. I did shower a little earlier because it was really hot, so now I'm sweating a bit. But what if you want me to have more stuff, some more Warhammer stuff? Well, it's fine. It's fine. My raise from work will hit eventually, I guess. It'll hit me eventually. Girl, I'm still bamboozled by that. Girl, people at work are stressed. It's like one of my coworkers came up to me, messaged me on text because our PCs are monitored, right? And so she's messaging me like, "Hey girl, like, did you get the promise of a pay raise too?" I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Girl, I don't think they're gonna hit us until the end of 2020, until after 2026." And I was like, "Well, let's be optimistic. Maybe it will." And she's like, "I don't think so. Like, I have a friend in upper management, and they really don't think so." And so I was like, "Then why do they say that?" And she's like, "I think they're worried about some of us leaving, and so they're just promising stuff right now, but they don't plan on delivering." So I'm like, ugh. But it'll hit eventually, right? My boss is chill. He wouldn't lie to me, right? Yeah, no. The same coworker told me that a company she used to work for did something very similar. Yeah, when shit was going down, they promised more and more and deliver less and less because they're going under. Yeah. To be fair, like, my boss was like, I mean, I'm just coping a little bit, but it's like, he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be straight with you, like," he's like, "I'm not getting my pay raise right now either. It's up in the cards right now. I have no clue. It's like, I wish I could. You deserve one, but like, as of right now, no one's getting it, so we don't know." Yeah. Which windows are you running? 11. Yes, sir. 11. I think. Let me Google how to tell which windows I have. Windows plus R. A scary button popped up! Well, I'm pretty sure it's 11. Yes. Yeah, okay, it's... Okay, yeah, Windows 11, yes. Yes, sir! I have Windows 11. Yeah, I have 11 windows. Why? Goobies carry a fully functional mercenary before freshman year? Yeah, for the Imperium, right? Is your star bar... Yeah, girl. Okay, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. All throughout, like, high school and college, I had my start bar affixed to the left side. Because it just fits me better, you know? I just... It works for me a little better. Your slide tech literacy is incredibly cute. What? You don't think anything I do is cute? So? Gooby's bad at tech, and... What else is new? Grass is green, sky is blue, water's wet. What? What? You bought road trip. Oh, have fun with it. Yo, you are just biased. No, I like having the start bar on the left, though. I don't know why, it just suits me better. Oh, pardon if you don't like Slurpees. Yeah. Illegal loves of cute. Oi. Not our fault you're cute, hence most things you do becomes... Oi! No. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Aiadmirers are just horribly, incredibly, terribly biased. I could like, I don't know, like, explode live on stream. Like, oh, how cute. I could have like a full mental breakdown and someone's gonna think it's cute. Okay? Daniel's also cute. What? No. I'm a goober, okay? How they became biased? You have weird taste. You have really weird taste. Love the gooby. Like, love you too, I guess. There's a word of advice for running with fire and sword due to being an older game, which is run with DirectX 7 to have low textures on demand, ticked and limited. Oh, let me take note of that. let me take note of that. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the heads up, BJ. Mwah. Mwah. Okay, noted. Oh yeah. So Machan does not have the strongest PC. She tried to run Darktide a few times and she said that her PC was basically gasping for air. And I did warn her to turn down the settings because Darktide is a pretty heavy game. A lot runs on it, and Fat Shark servers are sometimes fatting and sharking. And so I warned her. And so even then, like, her PC was huffing and puffing and was like bright red hot. So she's been meaning to save for a new PC, but just PC parts are really expensive right now. It is. Yeah. Okay, gotcha, Hunter. Thank you. Noted. Yeah, she's been trying to save for a new PC, but just the parts are really expensive right now. Because I wonder why. Oh jeez. I wonder what's the silly reason why I can't buy more RAM. Yeah, exactly. No, literally, her room physically got hot because of how hot her PC is running. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Ma-chan struggles to play more than 2 or 3 games of Darktide at a time with me because of how it overclocks her PC. Yeah, absolutely overclocks her PC. Destroys it. Yeah. It was got cause 2 baddies in there. Really? Yeah, no, I know, BJ, it's really heavy, isn't it? There's certain older games where certain details run on the FPS, which can mess up how stuff should work, and has to mess with for stuff to work properly. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I was more technologically literate. My brother knows more about PC stuff than I do. Ma-chan and I, one thing we do have in common, you know, like the stupid cat meme of the 2 cats, like, drooling at each other? That's me and Ma-chan when it comes to PCs. I think, like, Ma-chan is a bit more, because she's a pre-built, but she's tinkered with it a little bit. Mine's a full pre-built. And it's like, we're just 2 idiots. Just Googling answers because we don't know what the fuck's going on. Where's the 2 drooling cat memes? Oh yeah, there's some older games where if the FPS is set higher than what's possible at the time, they'll send things flying. The whole PC just explodes, yeah. It fucking explodes. What? No laugh at me! No laugh at me! Mundane! No laugh at me! Fuck you, Weep. Why are you so mean to me? Weepin has been so mean to me. I get bullied every single day. Because of stinky Aiadmirers. Every day they bully me. And it's the worst thing ever. Every day I cry because of the mean Aiadmirers. Ma-chan! were lurking. Go back to lurking! Fuck off! Your time in the lights over! It's my stream now! Fuck off! Fuck off! It's my stream! Fuck off! Go away! Thank you, Mundane! And welcome back to the Manager Pro Tricks. Mwah! She literally hates me. She literally hates me, but it's not just like normal big sister behavior. Like, she perpetually clowns on me. Okay? Can you say much on my post so she can laugh at them too? Fuck you.
Oh,
Artemis, 425.
Please behave.
That's so specific.
Thank you, princess.
Thank you for the shupa. Thank you, Artemis. That's so specific. Like, and why is it blank? You know that blanks, all super chats need to have writing in them, or else you're missing out. Allow me to fill in for you. Gooby, my name's Artemis. And I'm just a tiny little booby. So tiny and weak and rotund. And I peed myself because I was so nervous because of your charisma. I know. I know, Artemis. What do you mean it's not? It is blank. It is. Thank you for the shoe, but 425 is so specific. Thank you, Artemis. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's big sister behavior to constantly fucking bully me. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But that's why Machan is trusted with the channel. Like, no one else knows my password except for Scarla and Machan. Yeah, those are the only two who've, like, touched my account. I guess management, too. Yeah. I've been there for over an hour. Oopsie. Sorry, I was yapping with Bobby. I forgot. Sorry. Thank you. Kim Namjoon or Henry Cavill? Henry Cavill all the way. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just not BTS, not in this household. Absolutely not. We love gooey yapping. Oi. Oi. Yeah. Listen, I'm just biased. Like I'm just not a fan of BTS, so naturally. And yeah, plus Cavill plays 40k. Yeah, doesn't he play he plays Custodies and a couple of others, I think. Yeah. Listen, if you want World War III, just like enlist the like BTS fans. No, the World War III themselves, okay? Like, I'm telling you, like BTS fans, like I've seen some toxic fan bases. I have never seen one as toxic as BTS fans. I've been in the fandom sphere since like middle school. I've never seen one as toxic as that. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. And the worst part is these are some fully grown people doing that. That is crazy. Like, I don't doubt. There's probably plenty of fandoms out there. Plenty of fandoms out there. It's like, they're just as bad, if not worse. But the loudest, most rude tends to be them. I'm not saying that that's all. I have personal friends who are armies. They're perfectly normal, adjusted adults. Perfectly normal girlies, okay? But the ones that are bad are bad. They are horrible. Pardon. But yeah, you know? Exactly, Emitungus, precisely. I wish someone looked at me the way Cavill looks at a box of Custodies. Okay. I'm looking at you the way that Cavill looks at a box of Custodies. I'm calling the police! POV, you're a box of Custodies and I'm Henry Cavill. I cracked my neck! Ow, 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 ow! Owie, 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 owie! Ow! Ouchie! Ouchie! Ow, 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 ow! I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. Owie! Ouchie. Ouchie. Glooby is held together with duct tape and hot glue. Artemis, thank you for the shupa. Whoa! Love. Love, love. Is that the AiaAmareLIVE spot? I think it is. You have to forgive me, Aya, but you're looking extra cute today. What? Oh, you call him cute. Oh, Gooby's doing well. Gooby's doing pretty good today. The game, right? I forgot. Stop distracting me, Aiadmirers! Stop distracting me, Borbos! Oi! Stop distracting me! I am the distractible... And? Yes, and? Yes, I get distracted easily. No, that will not change anytime soon. Fire and forgive. We all fire and forgive. We call fire and forgive. And we sing fire and forgive. Forgiving the lion. I have to send a super to remind you. Oh, good thing I remembered then. Get outsmarted, idiot. Okay, I'm gonna do a new game. Let's do a proper start over. Let's do a proper start over, methinks. Yeah.
I'm gonna glue your cool.
Thank you for the super gaff. Thank you. Oh, Lamau. No will upon ye. Flashbang distract. Fuck you. Keep those skrunkles away from me. They're gonna skrunk up the stream. Thank you for the shupa. I love the art for strength. It is so fucking cool. This is how I'm gonna go out, by the way. Thank you for the shupa. Thank you. Thank you, Gaff. Dodo, thank you for the shupa. Wait, I was a Powerwolf fan?
Thank you for the Streamlabs donation.
I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but... Nor do I never really shill my streams, but... You're not gonna wanna miss the karaoke stream on Sunday. Okay, let's do my classic paladin build. Let's see. Let's really just dump this shit in here. My dump stats will always be ins because I love being stupid. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's mostly go into. I don't really give a shit about that. Let's give lots into strength because I am that girl. Yeah. For no reason, I just recommend that you perhaps tune in to this weekend's karaoke stream. And high charisma, hell yeah. Very high charisma. Very high. Let's have strength. Yeah, strength as a proficiency. Strength and charisma. No. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the... Okay, thanks for dropping by, Gav. Yeah. I'm playing how I would normally play D&D, which means a bumbling idiot paladin. Yeah, I'm just playing as a herbo. I love playing as a herbo. Let's put some into con as well, so not totally dead in the water. Okay, let's do a pretty decent charisma. Let's do I don't need dexterity. Okay, if the lore is that good, okay, fine. I'll put some points into an int. Okay, slightly above. Let's have above average int. Let's have half decent constitution. I'll have Wiz be the absolute dump stat because I never use Wiz for like anything. I only play hard caster builds, so okay. Yeah, I don't ever really focus on WizCon for like my cleric builds, but I typically even with my casters, I typically play sorcerer or warlock, and they're more charisma heavy. So You are the Luna member after all. Brains are never hiring. What the? Isn't Maria kind of smart though? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, intelligence is more like, okay, so it's like a street smart versus book smart, you know? Yeah, generally speaking. Yeah. Let me see. I guess I could. Now let's buff intelligence a bit more. I'm getting more. Yeah, I'm getting more value out of that. So let me just go ahead and bump int. So okay, not a spread I would normally go for, but okay. Yeah. You know? Yeah, like intelligence is more like book smarts. Wisdom is more like street smarts, if that makes sense. Yeah. How did all three of you think of the same damn thing? Ah, yes. The Aiadmirer hive mind is powerful. The Aiadmirer hive mind goes crazy. Okay, my proficiencies will be in strength and charisma. And I think I chose... I think Arcane Prodigy? No, what was it? I know it was a Tyrant Apprentice. Okay, but this suits me a little better. I like having demonically high strength, so, this is more me. Yeah. It is the int-wiz comparison. Yeah, it's kind of like, I just call it like book smarts versus street smarts. Like, intelligence is stuff you learn in school. Wisdom is your application into the real world and experience. Wisdom is very experience and real world application based. Intelligence is like reading a book, you know? Okay. Well, here's my lineup, so I guess that should be good, right? Okay, finish. 5 days until the first ever election. Also, for context, if you're new joining the stream, I'm a dungeon master. And it's bushing erupts in the heart of the city. Who wants to deal with it? Oopsies! The most oblivious cleric in history. They do change it according to your stats. I am oblivious. Ooh. I wonder if we're playing from the POV of an actual like dungeon master, like guiding us through this, you know? Yeah. So for those of you who are new here, I'm indeed a dungeon master. I've been a dungeon master for around 7 years now. I have I think like maybe a dozen completed campaigns under my belt, and I do lots of one shots with other members as well as with indies and other friends from other corpos. I'm not the best dungeon master, but I'm a fun dungeon master. Okay. Alright. Is this your or Jor? Shut the fuck up, Cypher. No, I'm not. Is it your? I know, like, in like, certain... I think, like, in Norse, like, the J makes, like, a Y sound, right? Your? Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. Do you know how little that helps, Jamie? What is your name? Ragn. Your name is Ragn. Ragn Hemlin. Ragn Hemlin. I say because I would say York because the rat is sweet. Ah. Yeah, a lot of European languages have the J as like a Y sound. Yeah. Is that the same in Australian too? No, Australian accents aren't that wild. Yeah. You see, Relvin, you have to like go with the flow of these kinds of things. I think it's really easy for DMs to be self-critical, but as long as your party's laughing, that's all that matters. Factually correct. Oh my god, I'm actuallying. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What? What is your occupation? I keep reading this as like, you know the scene from Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail? What is your name? What is your favorite color? What is the terminal flying velocity of an African swallowtail? What is your... What is your occupation? I heard good things about Esoteric Ebb. What is your occupation? What's this, an interrogation? You aimed at the patriarch. We're crushing the patriarchy! More realistically, you would have ended up as a sender. What's an occupation in this context? Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Oh my god, I'm unemployed. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. What class am I? Upper class. Damn. I'm a member of the bourgeois, baby! You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. Occupation? Ha! Forever standing at the gates of chaos, holding the line against all things foul is no mere job. It is a calling. Destiny. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. Thank you for the super, BJ. What? Is the airspeed velocity but not latest follow? Thank you, BJ. I'll have you know. Oh my god! No, this is so cool. One of my coworkers cosplayed the Black Knight from Monty Python, The Quest for the Holy Grail. They wore like those cheap like knight costumes but spray painted it black and like hid her arm behind her back the entire day. Like with the arm chopped off. 'Tis but a flesh wound. It was so funny. I'm so glad my coworkers are all fucking nerds. That was so smart. It was so smart. And she had like little red streamers coming off where the stump would be to simulate blood. That was so fucking smart. Thank you for the super, BJ. Yeah. An African or European swallow explodes. Thank you, BJ. Mwah! An awful at everything. Why does this guy hate me? I'm the guardian of justice and peace. A true human hero. Indeed. Your journey has taken you far. Finally, you've become the one and only. The strong and steadfast. I am the cleric. Yes. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? So just keep thinking of Monty Python. Sorry. What is your current goal? You are a hero. By divine dictate, only you can save the world. With your gift, you can easily take control one day. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. To save the world. They're counting on you. Keep it together. No reply. No feedback. What is your What is your political affiliation? Are you woke? Don't know what this. The question strikes your entire consciousness, running it, spinning, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course. BJ, thank you for the super. What is your favorite color? What is your quest? Oh no, are we building big communism again? Oh fuck. Can it be accidentally fascist again? Is that possible? Thank you, BJ. Thank you. Shut up, Alistair! Shush! My favorite colors are mint, lavender, I like cream colors lately, and blood red. The theocracy is a farce. Don't stoop so low. It's the Asgilists. Yes, they are decent, possibly. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. The Free Straters, maybe. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. True, bestie. Red, Cypher, I will kiss you on the lips. The Nationalists, sure. Good. Together we'll keep Norvik. I like to throw random wild cards in there. Good. Together we will keep Norvik safe for Earth and Torna. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Kiss me first. How did you die? Follow your convictions. She? Who's she? I fell into divinity. Who's she? Female? There's females? I'm here for the females. Kissies? Yes, kissies. Yes, kissies. A game by Christopher Bodegard. Is the game volume loud enough, by the way? Feet. Yeah, females are a myth made by the shadow government. This makes a sick-ass wallpaper. It's a little quiet. How's that? Illustration by Oscar Westberg. Kudos, those illustrations are really beautiful. The ones for the different stats are nice. Oh, there it is. Yeah, all the artwork. There it is. Is this it? Okay, cool. Then make your card payment! Make your card payment then, guys! Don't flip-flop between paying your bills and super chatting VTubers. Come on. 6 score, by the way. Also, not to jinx it, my voice is in a bad voice condition right now. The music is nice. Ooh. BJ, thank you for the shupa. Speaking of feet, are we gonna get an eye out that has the dogs out?
Smells like heresy.
I don't know. A little. Okay, turn it down a little bit. Thank you for the shupa. Anyways, I have not Jamie. Sounds Robin. ... A fresh start. I get up. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Look around. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. A weird combination. Why are you storing those together? Yeah. Yeah, this also reminds me of the grove in the Druid's Grove, yeah. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Tolstad. A sprawling island's fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits on the middle of River Torna, home of Yor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and a water line. The greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are in Tolstad right now. Check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. Sweat! No spellbook, no maze. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake, tears begin to form. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. You're in a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Save the city? Yes, save from the job. I'm not choosing the fascist route, am I? Well, I was a communist in Disco Elysium. I guess it's time to balance it out and become a fascist here, I guess. I guess it's only one way to balance it out. Okay. Well, alright. Oop. Do I remember anything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered. But your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest again? You got a job. A tea shop job. Oh my god, I work at a boba joint. Yeah, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days. A quest? How much time do I have? Until the election. Duh. Which is in 5 days. Tuber. The Oh, the patriarchy! Handle the tea shop before election day. A top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. Oh, like this, like powerful people then. You must honor this request and complete this quest. What is your quest? Dado, thank you for the shupa. Thank you. Red text equals click for more. Yes, I have been doing that. Thank you, Dado. Mwah! Thank you for the shuba. A quest? I like those. Let me see. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Just a job. Ah, so I've done this before. You haven't really. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earth Guard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read lots in these types of fiery events. Why am I still acquainted with arson? Am I a criminal? They're not too common these days. However, this incident does appear overly complex. Remember to pay your passage. There is no chaos tax. Shush you. Thank you. The red text inside the white. Yeah, these ones, right? Yeah. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. You've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. You're the one they sent. You best get to work, hero. A hero? Me? Yes. It's time to deliver it all to this wonderful city. Your duty has come. Give everything to Norvik. Oh yeah, I read these before. Everything. I don't think... You feel dizzy. This feels like... I love it when the DM rolls a random saving throw. Roll me a random saving throw. It's like, I have not been DM'd in a long time. This is oddly refreshing. You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. Its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples in here, and corpses. Worry not of pain. Cure not of hunger. Kind of a metal line, though. Worry not of pain. Care not of hunger. That's a Powerwolf lyric. I just know it. The city needs you. It needs your bones, ground into pulver on the pavement. Do this, and your one prayer will be answered. You have been routed for far too long. Finish this task with precision and decisiveness. Regain your position at the towers, and then return to your true task. Seizing true power is in this forsaken city. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes I'll just roll stuff for no reason, just to psychologically damage my players. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Uh-huh. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No! I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Damn, DC 20! Holy shit, that's a hard check. Can't wait until you do. Okay, thank you. There's an apple right here. Behold! An apple looks better than the ones in the pile. Yeah, those are DC 20. Whoopsies. Consume! Okay, I gotta find more good apples. What's this? Behold! This isn't yours, is it? Trifle. Tattered cloak. I like this. It's very similar to Disco Elysium, where your clothing offers modifiers to your rolls. I mean, I guess in a more convoluted way, D&D does do that. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Ew! It's full of Aiadmirer pee! Gross! Ew! Icky, 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 icky! Gross! An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls on the floor of the stony chamber. 3.5e? Oh, that's what he does! Hmm. Yeah. Our pee is... No! I don't want your pee! Weigh in my hands. It's heavy. Stop peeing everywhere! Keep your pit thupas to yourself! Should I... wear this? No? A rogue would wear it, that's for sure, so... I'll think about it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside, into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. Ew. I really do love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. There are like 1 million crowns in the market. Excuse me. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns, which is the currency? Yeah, okay. Of course, you don't truly own this patch of holding. It is property of the state, treated as such. Equipping items also... okay, gotcha. Cool. What's in this pot? Behold it. Smells lovely. Ooh, incense. Da na 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 na. Incense and iron. When we all stand together. Okay, let's do this thing. Behold, a corpse under a blanket. Trifle. Ooh! Hell yeah! I should probably save. Okay, let's look at F5's the quick save. Engage. Engage? Oh my god! I already have a wife! Oh my god! I'm married to Gabriel from Ultra Kill and also Carla at Cliffgate. Oh my god! Did you just pillage a corpse? Have you not? It's standard RPG behavior, okay? You stare at a blue bag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Human, male, over 40. Human, tall and beautiful like yourself. Oh, I guess I'm a human. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Damn. The humans are fucking. Damn, okay. I see. It must be normal to take naps down here. No response. Give it up. Nothing to gain here. Curious behavior to lie perfectly still under a blanket like this. Perhaps he requires assistance? Come on, wake up. Silent treatment, huh? Funny. Stop this idiotic behavior. Why is it so mean? If you wish to commune with the corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest speak with dead. Okay. Oh, he's dead. No shit. A true statement. Let me cast Speak with Dead. How do I look at my spells? I have Cure Wounds. I'm pretty sure there should be a spell school around here, I remember, right? Let's see. Give me that. Shield of Faith, nice. That's a quick memorization. Damn, okay. A piece of paper. Voting. Funny how a voting card has -1 intelligence. Now, pick it up. Give me that. Hee. How about these apples? You stirred a pile of apples. These apples are not in pristine condition. Whose apples are... Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. It's certainly a violation against the city code, probably. Whose are these? Not yours. The only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Garden. These apples are property of the HBWT. A dwarven-built citadel, sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Huh. Can I eat my way through this pile of apples? It's not really a question of could, it is a question of do you have the time? As well as, will your stomach survive the ordeal? Yes, it will! No. A tremendous challenge, worthy of your attention. It would lead to death. Remove the bad apples first. Na 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 na. Eat the apples. Look on this challenge with fear in your stomach. It's fine. This will be your end. Dig in. Dig in. The first apple goes down the hatch. First, going smooth so far. Maybe this will be easy. Another one. Number 2 goes well, at first. Then you feel something rumbling. Oh no. Maybe I should stop. A weak choice, but understandable. You want more apples. But maybe not the spoiled ones. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light and hard hitting the ground. A small, sharp rock. Did it come from one of the apples? If I kept eating, would I have eaten one of the stones? Would I have eaten a rock if I kept going? How queer. Gay! Gay apple! Found the gay apples! Found a gay apple! Hold up! Pride Month lives on forever! Gay apple! Pick up the strange rock. As you weigh it in your hand, a tingle shoots up your arm. It feels funny. Careful. These rare shards of yore can be consumed to unlock failed ability. Oh, let's you reroll. Oh. Normally, checks are only unlocked upon the completion of a short or long rest. Ah! Oh! So if I fail a check, I can redo it after a short rest, or instantaneously if I consume a shard of yore. Gotcha. I guess so, Jesse, huh? Interesting. You don't encounter the... Oh! Interesting. Noted. Ignore the thought. You do so. Nod to the pile and leave. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Interact with this. It's a shrine, isn't it? Shrine of Earth. The runes fill your senses as you approach. At the center you see his red eye, watching over you, yet the color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine? What's in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all its people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. Shut up! Shush! A small improvement, but big in the heart. These old things are still around, huh? A remnant of the blindness of decay. A shrine to your god. Protect it. Are these rare? No, you'll find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. Earth. I need to pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. The shrine towers over you. To cast spells, you must prepare them at shrines. Ah, gotcha. Hi, Josh. I should have sent a super... Why did Argentina win? What happened? I've only been keeping up with soccer because of Aiadmirers. My spells are powerful. I did curse Australia. Sorry, BJ. I did curse Australia. Sorry, Australians in chat. I did curse your team, so, yeah. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And... tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Also, no deaths? Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. The election. The first election. I'm sorry, BJ. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most unimportant of all. Will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they'll vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Contemplate my class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose will be a first step. Choose wisely. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? They'd just be Cape Verde. I had no idea that was a place. Ah, the American education system failing again. I didn't know that's a real thing. Is there a Cape Rojo? A Cape Naranja? A Cape Amarillo? Good night, Elstor. Can I return here? Always. Okay. What other gods are there? Many, you know a few. I know Earth. You devote your life to follow in his footsteps. Tokig, a trickster, a kind of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Praying to Tokig would, if you, for some reason, would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Those aren't exactly gods, are they? No, not gods, technically. Rojo? Shut up! Other romance options? I don't know, actually. I did no research on this. It's complicated. A ruse played by powers in the beyond. Ridiculous. I'm done. Damn, why is intelligence r/atheism? Crazy. Crazy. Soldado Areño. Repair my spells. Okay. Where are my spell slots? Bottom left. You may view your current spell slots on the bottom left. Oh, there they are, down here. I have 3 first level spell slots. We only cast spells when there's a use for them. Okay, so can't cast willy-nilly. There'll be prompts for it. Okay, perfect. Okay, it'll let me know. Finish. Perfect. Wait, can I heal here? Wait, can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Yes. Possibly. The gods are kind to you. Do you think they care? Bro's really r/atheisming on me right now. Crazy. Crazy. I'm enlightened not because of some phony god, because I'll be a god. If knowledge is power, then a god am I. If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. Of course you can heal here, only if you pray hard enough. I can do... We win these! You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. Oh no, he has... Earth has pink eye! You recite a few words of remembrance. Before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Huh. Oh! Even if I fail, huh? Well, that's something. Sure is. But you sense there's something you missed. Were those words the ones you learned at the towers? Huh. It seems I forgot a prayer or something. Let me cast Speak with Dead. Speaketh. It's stripped over the outline of someone. Check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Looking over him, you find hair, pale skin. He's got a beard too. And he was alive once. Mid-40s, factory worker, Ascani blood. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effect of a preserving spell. Yeah, this guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. The DC of a dice choice... Okay. I'm good with corpses, right? What do you mean? Like, I've been trained to handle them, right? You do not have the training to handle them, no. But of course you have the skills to draw basic conclusions, so go ahead. How do I cast? Oh, I don't have Speak with Dead. Oh, oopsies. A hero's not afraid of getting his hands bloody. Vivi, that person is dead! What do you mean, would? This person's fucking dead! Examine him closer. Come on! Boom! There we go! There's something strange here. There's no regular gentle repose. Second level necromancy spell keeps a corpse from decaying. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Lean in and look closer. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears likely to be not directly visible. Cause of death appears to not be directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. I'm gonna burp! Gotcha, thank you, Dado. Just because the wrapper's decayed doesn't mean the candy isn't sweet. The candy is dead. The wrapper is fine, babes. The wrapper is fine. The candy has mold. And probably cursed. And probably touched by a Lich King or some shit. What the? Some thoughts need to be inside thoughts. Crazy. What? There's also a marking on the right leg. A circle with a cross inside of it. You recall, that's a marking of PR? Public relations? Oh, potential revivification. Alright, this guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during cure, and was granted immediate gentle repose. But he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have a family member with enough ready cash. I'm stealing that! So, life and death in D&D is kind of treated, not, I wouldn't say willy-nilly, but like, death is less of a final thing and more like a passage to another realm, essentially. So death, although bad in D&D, is not like the end of the line. It's just kind of bad. Well, not, it is somewhat inconvenient, more like that. Fascinating. Like, imagine, like, oh, D&D game idea. Necromancer. Big mean necromancer, but also, he's a part of Big Tincture. Big Potion CEO is secretly a necromancer, and he has revive funds. He'll cast gentle repose upon ye upon death, and if you can pray the pretty penny, he'll bring your relatives back. If not, fuck that relative. Ooh, I can make my own Ev arts, but a necromancer and a lover of Big Potion. Oh my god, are we fighting against a Big Potion? Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow, who knows? Fair enough. You curve the corpse once more. So I should cast Revivify on this guy? Potentially yes. Although the question is more akin to, why should you? A third level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste on some blue-collar corpse? Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. Okay, mortuary. Necromancer the There are clerics who arrived a little bit late, true. Yeah. Who was this guy? This is a dead working man. The type who'd spend his whole life toiling away for nothing. What a sad way to view a life of valuable hard work. Honorable hard work. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah. As long as he doesn't wake up or anything. Not that the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? It'd be dishonorable. Only take that what you need for your quest! Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Is it woke to grave rob? Is he implying grave robbing is woke? Is it... Guys... Is it woke to grave rob? I should stop bothering the corpse now. Okay. Save? Let's go over here. What's this? Trifle. This guy... Oh, he's in the way! Hey! Move it, bozo! Fine. I confront thee! Hello! You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen! Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. He needs moisturizer. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Identify yourself, citizen! This is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie. It has been illegal to employ the undead since the Bone Purge of 11. A citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from competing mortal-staffed factories. Interesting politics there. The grave robbing is... A row! A row! Huh. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm a nationalist. Yeah, I'm siding with strength because it's my biggest stat. We will cleanse the city. Is that bad? The zombie just keeps moving apples. And, well, oh god. Oh, that's racist. Is this racist? That's a racist option. A human utopia. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, they're all bad. Oh, they're all bad. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. If he shouts, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. The fleshy ball plague does not reply. Okay. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully placed another apple at the top of the pile. Clearly a weak man. Left to rot below his indecisive nature. What's he doing? He seems to be fussing over the apples or something. Sir, are you a member of the undead? No! I don't want to be a fascist! He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. Should I defeat the zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not allowed in Norvik. You should probably speak to the owner first. The guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably more of a productive member of society than you. No offense. Damn! Okay, let's go find the owner. Is the owner upstairs? Mayhaps. Let's go this way. Okay. Let's go. Viskin's Lair, Upper Tolstad. Oh! What's this? Mushrooms! Can I have these? Oh! What's this? An empty pot. What this? The red eye of Earth. You are left his mark on the lands. So wait, I forgot to check a question mark downstairs. Wait, let me go grab it real fast. I forgot. Hi, Sanira. Hoi hoi. I remember there's a question mark down here. I remember, I saw it. Yeah, there it is. A great mountain of apples. Okay. That was it. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's fine. Sure. Oh, kobold. Hello? Behold. Ooh. Oh, that's fun! I haven't spoken to him yet. And so, his sheet is in a language I don't understand. That's fun! Oh, wait, that's really fun. I have to talk to him first. Oh, wait, that's super fun! I love that. That's great. That's super fun. Let's talk to him.
Hmm?
The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms. Busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. The drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol of this great city. That is the great perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at me. Oh, he's nice! You can trust this man. This person emanates an immense power. Foul, perhaps. More accurately, it is simply there, immovable, eternal, beware. I woke up below. Yes, I know. He is aware. Maybe I should ask why instead of stating the obvious. Why? He puts down his pen. I'm afraid you've been through... I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the tumult, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. You quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. Ha! Why is Charisma so mean to me? Wait, how'd you end up in the river? How did I end up in a river? Not the river. Not a river. The river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. I'm not a drunkard, am I? I'm not medieval Harry, alright? Am I? Oh, God. I woke up in the Lich House tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I do not ask for names, sorry to say. Perhaps Waterlane. That's just a guess. It's a trade port. Oh, gotcha. It's a dwarven trade port. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. I did get clocked. Yeah, there's more to the north of the room, but it's blocked by the zombie. I'm gonna see if this guy can call him off. Who are the fishermen? River girls, I believe. They do not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. So, I am in fact alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. I have some other questions, I think. Jesus Christ! Holy... 31 DC? What the fuck? Damn. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure. Why is it there? We're closer connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. Let's see. City below the city. Oh, is it like the Paris catacombs, right? I want to visit the Paris catacombs, but I watched As Above, So Below, and now I'm too scared to go. Yeah. However, I will take this up with the Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for that HWBT protection. The Halfway Bridge tribe. There's halfway one of the 3 goblins tribes in Norvik. Oh, so we get along with goblins here. Gotcha. Huh. So it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Why is this underlined? It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. You don't seem very alarmed about this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble there. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? He must be Girl! Let's not pick a fight right now. Let's not pick a oh no. Are we picking a fight? Uh-oh. Ah, shit. The zombie is clearly working for you. That's illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to the undead creature entering the tower. I'll make sure to tighten up security in the future. This isn't... Us. We'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives a screechy yell. Yes, master! I'll make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. He wants to get a word in. Amazing. You're clearly doing something shady here, so... Of course. I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. Pest Control Guild. The pale man is twisting the entire situation. Smart. But if there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you've been doing on the tea shop. Make him quiet. Oh, these are kind of high. Good night, Phantom. Oh, fuck. These are kind of high. The DC is slightly smaller here, but my modifiers are greater for this. Let's do Charisma. As the pale man blabbers on, you attempt to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something, damn it! Finger pointy emoji. Excuse me, good sir. I think that, I agree. Whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Stop muttering, just say it! Yeah. I'm trying! Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Then he says, Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see before... Bitch, you should see a therapist. That is crazy. Have you... That is crazy. He just clocked me. I don't like him. He's mean. I don't like him. What the hell? Oi! His comment hits you in the heart and soul. Did you just use vicious mockery? Your legs are shaking. I believe we are done with this particular topic. Anything else you needed? I require some assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city? You called me cleric. I did, yes. What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man, an earth god with colors, and a prayer book on his hip. Ah, burp. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near if the pale man has seen you with it. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. I am indeed the cleric. Good for you. An example of that sarcasm thing mentioned before. Your purpose is here. You serve as a city as the cleric of river. Though I'd have to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes. If you are a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Holy man on a holy mission. Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, of city officials speaking for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken. You're not some stiff councilman. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. Ah! He knows from my stat selection. Oh. Huh. You are correct. I'm an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spellbook. Or do you call it the prayer book? Either way, you clearly play for your strings as much as you channel this divinity. Okay. The pale man knows a lot of your training. Interesting. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then you should be useful to listen. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along his western wall. And of course, here. Ah! Well, he can't be that bad! He gave me a free spell! A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to the higher tier special spellcasters usually, despite its first level. It's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such things. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. Embarrassing. As a wizard, you memorize your spell before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where do I find more shrines? There's the Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs, past the pillar. You've heard the Tolstad Temple will act as a polling place for the district on election day. There's also one in Water Lane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You can spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. Okay, gotcha. Or the Great Library in the towers, since you would obviously have access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I suggest the other route. Spell scrolls. Ah, yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Did I steal from him? Oops. Oh. You are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. You don't need his permission. Now, Torstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches. You'll probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then you just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, it doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am! Shark pose! He nods at you and, hey! You took note how cool I was, sir! That's all I got. Very well. If you'd like to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. That's abuse! What the fuck? Bro said, oh yeah, I got a pet kobold. Just shoot him, honestly. What the fuck? Yo! What is wrong with this guy? What the fuck? Even strength? Damn, yeah, brother, you get it. Treating a servant like that is despicable. Sounds like a good practice. What is wrong with you two? What is wrong with y'all? In fact, it sounds awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. I don't know where to go. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miss Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. She sounds scary. She is. Treat her with respect, cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her the de facto lawkeeper around here, on this island fortress. This goblin is no lawkeeper. Only the city rules. Earth rule. Strength is giving big physical instrument vibes. Hi, Prinny. Hi, hi. Ost likes it. Ost moans when you hit him with Eldritch Blast. Ooh, she's an ally! Happy ride! You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad. The pale man says and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. It's all the help I need, thanks. I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, also a voting card. A particular voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. I'm sorry, I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Ost to lay the pages of your spellbook to dry over there. He points across the chamber. Then he looks at the pocket watch in his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None I found. None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Damn, you'll have to pick up something new. Maybe a warhammer. Warhammer? Local cleric falls prey to plastic crack! Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee was as devoted as you, cleric. Good luck on your quest. Okay, gotcha. Time to go. Oh, what's this? Wait, is that? It's my prayer book! The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Warhammer? Roll credits! In salt water, it's absolutely completely ruined. Only a few pages of the soggy, bracken-ish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to be contain some kind of indecipherable symbols. Ascani writing, of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone attempted to dry this with the best of their ability. No, no! Have y'all seen a movie called Joshua and the Promised Land? It's a shitty movie that retells the story of Moses. You've seen The Prince of Egypt, right? Imagine something with like anthropomorphic animals. They all look like Play-Doh. They all look like something out of Gaither's Pond. They look psychotic. Hold on, no. Google it right now. Open another tab. Look up Joshua and the Promised Land. Okay? There's a scene where Moses, who's a monkey by the way, don't ask why, he has the tablets, the tabernacles from God, the 10 Commandments. And I think, no. Was it 10 commandments? I forgot. But he comes back to Evan like worshipping a golden calf, and he goes, "No, no, no!" and the most like the VA work is psychotic. No, no. It goes up there with the line deliveries from like Trolls 2, like, "Oh my god, they're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god," like that kind of shit. No, no. Hi, Rico. Hi, hi. By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. That will cost a fortune. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Take the one prayer book. What is? Design slide on. Oh, they slide around. Oh, interesting. What's this? Oh, incense. The CG was psychotic. Oh, incense. Da na 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 na. Incense and iron. What is? You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they're in Old Draconic Dimnorian. A common language of man. Okay. Oh god. De verbis draconum ars occulta. Those words should translate something akin to occult dragon speech. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Old Draconic? The tongue of dragon masters of Old Diminor. Can I translate this? No. Not that many weeks of study. You were not trained at Draconic in the towers. You skip those classes. Why learn languages when you just use magic? Right. I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you can buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. What this? Open geometry? Ew, math! At least there's incense in it. Ew, math! Gross! No, too much. Yes! Maybe there's spells. So many books. Basic manuals, arcanist, histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you bookishly. I'm gonna burp! Scummy. Read The Collected Chants of Norvik. There's a printed edition of Pilly's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that. From this collection, with honor and grace, Pilly D. This is a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself. Protect this book with your life. This is a secret artifact. Fascinating. To think the Pale Man held such a treasure on this shelf. Read the foreword. Dream of unity under earth. Huh. Incense. Restore one first level spell slot. You can use it to cast a spell if you don't use it. Ah, gotcha. A lengthy essay on what a Norvikian person is, how their values... Okay, gotcha. You read this before, but you do get a better sense of what it all means now. And it is in some sense a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity, and to embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth. Oh. Am I accidentally building big communism again? Oh, not again. Oops. It's happening! Uh-oh, cheerio! It's happening again! Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with the dwarves as well, and how the Nurvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. A lovely sense. Oh God! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. If it shouts, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's a long-ass foreword. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Oh man, let's ramble. Read Torna's lament. I went with the foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep them from harm. The beast each shard, a proof of your devotion. Is there like an esoteric phasmid I can consult with? Thus I gave myself to your folk. I gave my life for a home in the river, in that sliver of land. To vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn. To build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows a song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. You shout, looking upon the tower once more. Collected chants of Norvik. Should I really just take it? Don't see how to take. You're freeing the sacred object from the Pale Man's collection. Yes, that's how you should view it. Now take it! Okay! You place the book in your pouch. See it? Sell it? You will protect it. Glance nervously towards Viskin. As you turn... I'm just borrowing it. As you turn around, you see the mortician staring at you. Then he gives you a thumb. I can't tell if I hate or like this guy. Return the thumbs up. This... Oh my god, it's a Machan thing! Oh my god! It's Machan! He's doing the Machan thumbs up pose. Wow, that makes it less exciting. Why does he simply give it to you? Something is really strange here. He might be a kind-hearted man below that mask of his. Read Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. Machan? She texted me a thumbs up emoji. I'm glad you're paying attention, Machan. She's playing Valorant while she's watching stream, by the way. You take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of the mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless spirit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Oh, he is bragging! And the first chapter is dealing with in his youth, ruthless core of rival house, the Hagen Shags. Wild name, Hagen Shags. Opposition and bullying, powers. Oh my god, he's the main character. He's the main character. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead. Through merit of ability and nothing else. Flip through the pages. Prax talks about his early political career. Okay, collection of meditations on magic and power. A strong leader with clear intent. Oh my god! The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet, let us not be so naive as to think that the power alone grants the one the right to rule. The Arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of the unchecked magic can lead to even the wisest astray. Governed with an iron hand, will the hand be guided by principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. Bro. And the house of power the arcane should... Yes! Pardon me, had a cough. That's way too much reading. Shut the book! You shout, looking at the towel once more. Put the book back. Folk Tales by Trill Sisters. Index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from real-life lesson, but they are about the same. Are the tales You see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. A little and the large. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome called Abacus, known far and wide as a halfwit. Whether by fate or fall, he found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Asken. This valley was home to Aiadmirers, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it once had been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. As if the ancient red dragon had set the forest aflame, hoping to drive Aiadmirers from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. He was furious, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay. Continue the verses. Who dares bring fire to where none should come? I should blah 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 blah. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fogs, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I have no fire to share. No flame do I bring. No ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need a flame, they say. What nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze that blackens my mist and dims my days? Will question thee who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim. Perhaps it is Esset the king, whose fires the valley bring. The night has really gone. Okay. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between the eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they settled Esset on the throne. I suck at reading things out loud, so if I stumble on words. The ancient red dragon then falls. Blah 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 blah. Okay, yes, classic story. It's important to remember that this oral tale is passed over generations. Okay. Simply a shape of a blah blah blah. Get me out of here! Okay. Alright. Oh, autosave, why? Behold the chest. Strange rocks. Shard of... Oh, got 2 shards of yore! I wonder what these do. Hello, kobold! Oh! Am I pickpocketing him? I don't know, pickpocket him. Is this pickpocketing? Oh, I'm not pickpocketing him. What does he have? Mind expansion. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fill a drown. Watch out for this one. Master say you'll behave. Oh my god! He talks like Skrunkle! You're adorable! The kobold glares at you. Your comment has begun the breaking process. So you'll become the alpha? Am I the alpha? Look away, princess! Zaddy does not want you to see him like this. Princess Zaddy is playing D&D right now! About a will, do not give in! Glare back! Your eyes meet each other, still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more! Yep, you're staring at each other. Glare! Eyes meet eyes. Glare! Glare! Looking at the kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Leaning close to the kobold's stern face. You should probably stop this. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. Could I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding? Not funny. Go away. Deal with this law. Just take the crossbow. Please? No. Try to convince the kobold. Oh, how do you do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Still gonna be evil, so just demand it loudly. That's not... No, please don't. Come on! Let me have it! No! He's mocking you, damn it! You know I would put the crossbow to better use. A strange noise escapes his maw. A cackle? No. Fine. Keep the damn crossbow. I will. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Kalel, no! Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Did you boom it? The kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish. Tea shop explosion would be fun to shut up. When it happened, I was on water lane, on mission. What are you doing on water lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Why did I read that in Penguin Zero's voice? Why did I read it as in a certain YouTuber who looks a little bit like Jesus' voice? Do you like milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. I also don't like milk. How am I fucking up these rolls? You start stuttering, sweating. A piece of your soul leaves your body as the words escape your lips. I also don't like milk. No one in the universe believes you. Who buys the milk? Humans. Waterline humans. They pay for many fresh milk. Before dawn. It pays. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Do kobolds produce milk? No. They're draconic in nature. They lay eggs. Could I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. I don't need more milk questions. Okay. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You probably shouldn't look too deeply into this. Probably money to be made in milk, right? You are a kobold. Not question. Next. Try to save the question. Nat 20! But what for? Are you a kobold? Yes. Okay, sweet, alright! Humans... I blew a d20 on the most useless. My first nat 20 is fucking useless. Am I a kobold? No. Do kobolds exist? Yes. Kobolds, what are they good for? Many things. Shooting human for one. What are you voting for in the upcoming collection? Angry Human Party. The Party of Norvik, really? Oh, good choice, little guy. Yes, very good. Strong and lean. Bright tomorrow. This is a good kobold. A very good kobold. You're a good boy. Thanks. That's my single question. Can I ask something else? Okay. Who are you? I'm Ost, security chief in the south. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I'm devoted servant for master. Keep going. So you're a slave? Not slave. And your master is? Master Viskin. And he owns you? Not own, serve. So you're being paid? Yes, pay well. Must be very well for such a fierce devotion. You wouldn't actually show me, would you? No promises. It's hard to take you seriously when you're so cute! What? That's what crossbow is for. Is that like a racist to call him cute? Can I borrow your crossbow? I already asked that. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human kidding? Not funny. Go away. Thank you for your time, kobold. Huh. I guess I have no choice but to... I guess I could fight the Zombo. Yeah, I could. like the Zombo. Oh, it's bright up here. Look, it's dwarves. Let me steal your stuff first. Oh, incense. Na 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 na. Incense and iron. Oh, hello. With great interest, hello. Look at her. Asian view. Wait, hold on. You're not a baddie, are you? Wait, are you a baddie? On the edge of this ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting in one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Tucks her behind ear. Polishes my armor. Hello, ma'am. Excluding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well.
What's this? Not often we get an earth god around here.
She presents her palm to you.
Vera's my name. I'm second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Oh my wee wee. Yes, the handsome. Describe anyone as handsome? Banger. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Make sure she knows that you are a cleric. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads. And the ape and okay, gotcha. Do not grab her hand. It's not what it is. I'm Ragn.
Hello, Ragn.
She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'm here on important business.
Business, you say? Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard. For your business?
Where's the goblin chieftain?
Lady Sageleaf? Just down from these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though.
Is she busy?
I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the holes.
The holes? The holes. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry.
If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad my ass. Anything else?
Someone should know about the tea shop.
The tea shop that blew up. Oh, the tea shop that blew up. Sounds like a magazine tale.
Erotica! Wait, go back, pause! Pause! Periodical publication, containing short stories, adverse, investigation, or journalism, or erotica? Pause! You can't just gloss over that. What the? Huh? Okay. All right. A big ass bird just flew by. That was scary.
I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion.
Quite. So you weren't in the area?
No, I was on business. I was on the North Wall, company business.
I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. The son of an outsider, she calls it the North Wall instead of North Wall. Ah. She looks inland.
I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard?
If the city says it was an incident, then it was. Then it is. Don't give away too much. She's prying. I believe there's spell casting involved.
Could very well be the case. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop?
Don't answer that. She has no control over you. But she's hot! But she's hot! What? I will spill all kinds of government secrets if you're a little hot, okay? Say it against her. She has no right. But she's hot! Wait, but she's hot though! Yes?
Really now?
No, say no! Yes! I'm just spilling all kinds of government secrets. Oh no, another red woman for the catalog.
Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you.
Perhaps there's a secret? Should we have certainly avoided the question better?
It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly, someone thinks this is an esoteric mess if they send a cleric to look into it.
What exactly have you heard?
It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster.
Why would the city avoid sending a representative?
Because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it?
I haven't seemed like a blessing to some, to cleanse the city of its filthy holes. Holes? Okay.
Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election.
It's sound reasoning. She's smart too!
While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it as a more simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy.
Esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does that mean exactly? Really?
It means... It's a term to describe whatever, anything, whenever... It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens. Whether the cause be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric.
When something gay happens? It's Pride Month in here! Huh? Okay. Asian Vera. Do you like women? Can we talk about this? Wait, do I have a chance? Wait. Do you like men? Do I have a chance? Do I have a... Asian Vera, I don't know. I need to know. Do I have a chance? Please.
I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what that is, considering.
She mimics a spell with her hands and then points at you. She gave me the SpongeBob imagination hand gesture. Well, I'm here now.
You sure are. And good luck, cleric. If there's something the Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ in Waterlane.
She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses.
Looking forward to seeing you there.
Have you ever been in love? Ha! He's my best friend, best of all best friend. Do you have a best friend too? He tickles in my tummy. He's so yummy. Hey, you should get a best friend too. Hoo-ha! Hoo-ha! She wants you for your government position. She could want me for my holes for all I care. I don't give a fuck strength. I'm done discussing business.
You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps.
He's funny. Okay. Okay. So, what's up with the dwarves?
Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short,
Get it? Because they're the dwarves. Get it? But in short, get it? Because the dwarves.
they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all.
Oh! She winked at me! Ah! Okay. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slow individuals. Oh, she thinks I'm stupid. I am stupid! I will speak to these dwarves.
Well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves. They're so reasonable and pliable.
About the dwarves.
Yes? Have they had enough of wasting my workday?
Explain it to me in detail, from the top.
It's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgalists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square.
Circle square, hilarious. Just imagine this one muffled, you know? Most pathetic, like, no. Excuse me, I burped.
Unfortunately, they need permission of the public gathering, or PPG.
A PPG needs to be approved by the district council.
They do not have a proper PPG.
So you're sitting here cause...
Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they'll be fined and or arrested.
So why don't you come back at sundown?
I would, if it wasn't for the fact I'd need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they'll be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely.
Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin.
You, perhaps? The monopoly of violence here on Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die.
Get it, D&D?
To see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch.
Typical. Someone like her doesn't understand what it takes a man to handle a situation like this. Strength! You're being sexist! Strength! Bro! Sexism? Bruh. I love to enforce your justice.
Well, the city's justice, but sure.
Sounds like trouble.
Huh. Trouble would be the least exciting. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just... dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the... the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate.
You need to help her. Yes! Help female! Yes! Yes! I'll solve this.
Wouldn't that be something? Like you just swoop in and save the day.
Yes, that's what I'll do. I'm a hero, you see.
You are indeed.
She keeps laughing. I'd like to know more about you.
Little old me, I'm an open book.
Open legs! Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks.
You mean, because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian?
Was I accidentally racist? Oh shit. I didn't mean like that.
I know. Don't worry about it. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl.
Oh, holy text. Okay. isn't it? Huh. It's industrious now. Interesting. Huh. It's built out of a corpse. That's crazy. That's why they call it Blood City, huh? A powerful warrior here. Hot!
Took me all around the coast, far from the cursed plains of Feltar.
And Gregorian is of course the archdevil came to conquer Yor during the Gate era. In fact, his death at the hands of Orcish Queen Mother Demigoddess marks the end of the Great Era itself. It's only 3 years? Oh, 3,000 years. Oh, wow. Huh. Opened up the gates. You know, of course.
We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind.
As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer.
Those were the days.
What's it like being an orc in Norvik?
My kind is kind of rare, so... The occasional comment does sting a bit, but I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask.
I know what it's like.
You do? I'll be damned. If you don't mind me asking, how exactly?
Members of the Holy River Order are a minority in this city.
Technically true.
The best kind of true. She laughs and sighs.
Earthguard, you truly are an enigma.
Okay. We're doing well. We're gonna bet her. You're a strong and physically opposing woman. Attempt to flirt. She covers her mouth and touches with her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. You got one shot. She does about your confidence. Don't fuck this up! Do it. Climb the mountain! Yes, I'm climbing the mountain! Okay. Tell her she's nice to us. No, I'm not do that. I bet you can carry him around like a straw doll.
You bet your sweet ass. Few men get that privilege.
My penis! Oh my god. My wee Bro was flabbergasted! Yes! What? Thank you, Boyton! Thank you for the super! Okay. Wrecked these nuts. I nailed that. I nailed that roll, and then I'm nailing her! My penis! Thank you for the shupa. Bad slip. The females love me. Oh god, she's so hot. I'm gonna look at so much fan art. The fan art's gonna go insane. I want her to snap my ribs. I want her to floss her teeth. I want her to floss her tusks with my blood vessels. Your mind races as you feel something within. Reach out for the. I can't read right. Your mind races as you feel something within. Reach out towards the orc lady. For a moment, you see yourself through her eyes. Suddenly, you realize how awkward you're being. But also how you can save the situation entirely. Is this it? The forbidden art. Too powerful for any one man to wield. Is this the power of empathy? Oh. Use empathy. I'm an empath! Oh, right. This orc. She likes a straightforward attitude. Just ask her in a confident tone. Something like, Guys, what do I do? What do I do? I can't pull this! Huh? This one, yes, this one. I don't know how to talk to women! What do I do? I have no riz. What, this, yes, this. I'm trying not to fumble a baddie! Okay? Unga bunga! Right? Okay. You, me, dinner. The orc chuckles.
I'm curious to see what's underneath that helmet of yours. Fine, human. But after the election, I'm quite busy until then.
We are so in! We are so fucking in! Rah! We are so fucking in! We are so in! Yes! Okay. Sorry, God's favorite wins again. I am so fucking in. I am so fucking in. Daps you up. I'm so fucking in. It's another. Is she technically red? Yeah, another red lady for the collection. We've got Malevla, we got Vera, we've got Karlak. I'm just collecting them. You know, just like Karlak, Aelin, Malevla. This is Vera. We can make space. Shut the fuck up, Roller. Okay.
Fine, human, but after the election, I'm quite busy until then.
Score!
Anything else you wanted?
So you're working for the Free Striders?
I don't work for the Revolution, it's just Revolution. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company.
Dream rotation is I being one passed around by several red women. Yes, and... Silence, Voitan! This woman's great knows no bounds. Ascani Reeds Trading Company, one of the many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. They promote...
We promote the free strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns.
I guess we're converting! Alrighty.
I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas.
Thank you for bringing it in! I guess we're converting! I am the kind to get whipped really easily, I think. It's like, you know how some people change entirely if they fall in love with someone? I feel like I'd be that kind of person. Oh shit, I'm so malleable.
I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome.
Yeah.
To be honest, this is one of the reasons why I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that.
Oh my god. I feel like I'd be the kind of person, like, if someone I like said, hey, I like girls who tie their hair in ponytails, I would tie my hair up more often. I'm so malleable. I feel like I'm kind of a weenie like that. I'm a pushover. Like, if someone I like was like, oh yeah, I think braids look good on you, I'd wear braids more often. I think I'm malleable like that. Like, I just want to be someone's perfect type, you know? Yeah, I want to be someone's perfect type. I'm done asking questions.
Oh, silly me. Talking about myself all the time. What about you?
A literal walking corpse.
Necromancy isn't unheard of, but... who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to.
Nod your head and leave. My wee-wee. I'm a people pleaser, but I just like if I was gonna go on a date with someone I liked, And they told me, oh, I like girls who wear this kind of dress or have the hair like this. I'd probably take time to dress up like that to please them, you know? You know? I'm just that kind of person. I'm just that kind of person, though, you know? Yeah. I can't help it. I don't know. What's this over here? Something over here. An apple? Sneaky apple. Ah! Gimme. Oh shit, all the way over here. Oh shit. Yay! Oh no, gimme. There you go. What's this? A bucket. Is this a helmet? Hold on. Is this a helmet? Hold on. Oh my god. Nice. Can I just not see shit? Let your faith guide you. Okay, I like your helm. Don't take it off. I don't know what happens if you try to take... Is it like insta-death if you take it off? The jib goes crazy. Let's see. Behold. Ale barrel. Oh, money! Yay! What time is it, by the way? Okay. I've been playing for about 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, it looks a little risky, though. Bible blessings, find motivation. Oi. Yeah. But every now and then, I wanna spoil the person I like with, like, something they like, you know? Like, I like when you do your hair like that. Then I'll do it for a special occasion, you know? Yeah, I'm attentive like that. I'm very attentive. I'm a very attentive Gilbert. I have yellow... Oh. Oh! Okay, gotcha. Please don't put it on. Okay, let's not do that. Ooh! Interesting. Okay. Okay, I don't stream to go on for too long because I do need to rest my voice, and I was yelling. And so I think we'll stop here for now. We played about 2 hours. Let's transition to like maybe 30-ish minutes of Zatsu, and then we'll call it a night. Is that okay? Yeah, because I think we're gonna enter like a long dialogue tree with these dwarves. And so let's go ahead and wrap things up for now. Yeah, we'll wrap things up for now. Yeah. That's my girlfriend. Hi. Oh, she's so hot. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Let me take care of this. Okay, save. Nice, nice. Okay, and then let's go ahead and quit the menu. Yes. I like this game. Oh. Are these love interests? Wait. Shut the front door. These are love interests. These are like key characters. These are love interests. Oh? Oh? Excellent. Okay, let's go ahead and exit the game. Head back over here. Can I go potty real quick? I've been sipping a lot of tea. I gotta go potty. Can I go pee real quick? I'm gonna go pee real quick. Ma-chan, you there? You awake? Wake up! Ma-chan, keep an eye on chat, okay? Keep an eye on chat, Ma-chan. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Ma-chan's watching. Behave. BRB. gotta go tinkle. What are these gifteds? You do realize I can track these, right? Pinkerton, thank you for the gifted. Nova! Blaming Nova, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Welcome, new mans. If y'all got a gifted membership from Nova, make sure to thank them properly. Thank you! Thank you! Oi! Don't boss Machan around. You can't command Machan. You can't just boss her around. Yeah, I peed. I got it all in the toilet this time, too. Oi! Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, frick. It's post game yappy times. Yeah. How about trying to keeping hydrated? I have seen she has a hydro flask. Like the ginormous ones. Like, if she ever gets attacked, she's using it as a weapon. It'll kill someone. I'm telling you. Nothing's crazy. And we all die tonight. Sanctified with dynamite. Die, dynamite. Hallelujah. A little teaser for Sunday's karaoke. Take a shot anytime you hear the words amen or hallelujah. Just wildly, just very casual. Just take a shot anytime the word hallelujah or amen is mentioned. Get absolutely blitzed. Probably not clear my throat. Yeah. Wait! I'm missing a key component. Where'd the board be? There you go. Hi. Smooches my Barbie. Gives infinite Barbie smooches. I give kissies so powerful they dent your skulls in a little bit. They just cause a little bit of hemorrhaging. Yay! Hi! I like this game so far. There's obviously a lot of rich lore. Lots and lots and lots. Yeah. So far I've been liking the writing style too. I feel like I hate to compare the two, but Disco Elysium has very like sardonic. No, I wouldn't say that. I guess more like surreal writing style, a more serious and surreal writing style. This one is a little more lighthearted and sarcastic, which I like. They're notably different. Yeah, they're notably a little bit different. The writing style, like the tone of Disco Elysium, is more somber and surreal and strange. The writing style for Esoteric Ebb is a little more whimsical and a little more silly, but also like sardonic and sarcastic, which I like. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that I wonder if Esoteric Ebb was inspired by Disco Elysium. And how convenient for the game to be relatively new and right after I finish Disco Elysium. I'll definitely be playing this more often. It's probably gonna be entering the loop of games. Yeah, I think this will enter the loop. Yeah, I've been liking this, Mr. Smitheroons. I've been liking it. Also the art style. I do like this art style a lot. Very bright. I mean, I love it when D&D is grungy and too damn much and dark and shit. But I do like the bright fantasy aspect as well, you know? There's lots of parts of D&D that I like. Yeah. It's nothing to do with the pretty muscled orc lady. No. 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 Red ladies? Women? No. I don't really like pretty girls. No. I have no interest in handsome women with muscles. Girls are yucky. They have cooties. Yeah. Anyways, well, my taste is strange because I did find Harry from Disco Elysium a little attractive. Okay, I just think he's cute. Okay, I think a little bit of belly on anyone is kind of cute. Okay, sure. I know Harry, a lot of fixin' there, but I like him. I like Harry. Yeah, and I would lay myself on the line for Kim. Okay. Ouchie! Sorry, I kicked my desk. Yeah. I would do anything for Kim. I would commit so many war crimes for that man. Yeah. Easy to ride! Oh, hi, Giannis. Hope your day is going better today. Mwah! Hope you're having a better day. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah. Oh, tomorrow? Tomorrow is the 4th of July! Yeah. Can you list your red wives? We'll have Malevola, Karlak, and now, Vera. So, we're just collecting them at this point. Like Malevola from Dispatch, Karlak from Baldur's Gate 3, and now Vera from Esoteric Ebb. I'm just collecting red women. Rah! Kaka! America! Hell yeah. just if you hear gunshots in the background, don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Alright, just don't think about it, okay? If you hear gunshots, that's normal. That's fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. That's just the patriotic, like ambient noise. Gunshots. You know? Yeah. Anyhow, love you, burpees. Love. Yeah, that's like the still. Girl, I've been loving seeing people like the online like the videos of like Europeans or Japanese people or just anyone overseas visiting America for the first time, and they're right. I think Americans get stereotyped pretty hard. But like especially if you're in the South, you'll find a lot of Americans are very chatty, and like my biggest culture shock with vacationing in Japan or being in there for work has always been like whatchamacallit, it's always been the lack of small talk, you know? Yeah, I think in Japan distance is respect, right? They really respect each other there, and respecting your silence and respecting space is like a big thing there. Here in America, especially the deep South, it's like if I accidentally make eye contact with someone, it's normal to nod or say good morning, like that kind of thing. It's kind of like firstly weird to make eye contact in Japan, and secondly, even if you do, you don't talk about it, you just move on, right? Yeah, I kind of miss that. Yeah, whenever I'm in Japan, I do get a little bit lonely just because like some of my most fun interactions have been with random people by chance in America. You know, like checking out my groceries and have a small talk with the cashier, or like just bump into someone at the store, hold the door open for someone, you know? It's like, even today, I held the door open for someone, and she was like fanning herself, and she's like, oh my god, bless your heart, this weather. And I was like, I know, right? Yeah, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Arel, I love that. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah. I love how cray Americans go to fireworks. It's illegal in some parts, by the way. Like, some parts of America, in some, like, counties, like, it's illegal to shoot fireworks. So, some people will actively go to other counties or go to relatives in other counties, buy the fireworks there, and then use them. Because certain parts of America, it's actually illegal. Because, to be fair, they are dangerous. I mean, people still do it in illegal counties, of course. But, like, there are crackdowns on that. Yeah, it is more common in the South. I think up north it's less common, but I know the Midwest and the South is pretty common. Yeah. Yeah, plenty of people, like, my relatives will come to my county because it's legal here, you know? Back when we used to hold 4th of July parties, family would come over to our county, and buy fireworks outside our neighborhood because it was it's just legal here. So yeah. I think like it really depends on where you live, and even within states, certain counties may have different rules. You have to double check with them. Yeah. The police in my area have been kind of firm on it because I kind of get it because every year people lose hands and shit, you know? Yeah. Exactly, Riri. Exactly. As soon as you cross over to a county where it's legal, like a bajillion shops sell it. They're just parked up right there. Literally right at the county line. Yeah. Yeah, I live out in like rural area, so it's perfectly legal where I'm from. Yeah. But to be fair, I kind of get it. You are wielding low-key explosives. And so, wait, question. This is a dumb question. Are they legal? I know. Are they legal overseas? Like Europe? I think in China it is. Right? I think, I know for a fact they are in Japan. In Japan, because there's like the fireworks. But what about in Europe? Or like Australia? Or like, yeah. Is it like, I guess maybe is it like moderated or controlled or something? Yeah. I live by a state line, you had to cross the line to get the heavy stuff. On a local level, I guess it depends. Are counties an American thing? Well, I know Japan has like prefectures and like districts, right? Is county like an American thing? Right? Because we have counties. Have played firework? Oh yeah, we have. Yeah, I'm surprised we survived. I'm surprised we're alive, honestly, because you get those like the Roman candles. So Roman candles are a kind of firework that shoot a little like a. It doesn't explode, but it's like a little ball of like a flare thing. You shoot it at people. And so the trick is to run around and try to hit the other person with the flare. I'm surprised we're still alive. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Americans are we live up to the stereotype a little bit. We are a little stupid. A little bit, you know? I mean, to be fair, there's a reason why every year we get news reports of people like getting their fingers burnt off, hand blown off, going blind, setting something on fire. Just be responsible, please. Then you ask, really? Oh, I had no idea. Next fire. Please don't, Kujo. Please don't. Aiadmirers, please don't play fireworks tag. We live. Please live. Thank you. I'd like you guys to survive the holidays. Thank you. And so at least in Queensland, fireworks have been completely banned for the general public since 1972. Oh. Only licensed country. Oh. I guess since you're a firefighter, BJ, does that mean you don't get that many fires? Like during holidays? Because I know that the fire department in my area occasionally gets calls because of small like little lawn fires and that kind of thing. Yeah, or like setting a tree on fire. It happens pretty often. It gets tangled in the branches, so yeah. I guess there's the likelihood of firework-induced fires is less likely for you than BJ. I never played firework tag. Don't. It's super dangerous. Okay. No. Okay. Don't do it. It's rare since people tend to find ways to get them, but not really. I guess it's not like a mass event, at least. Huh. Interesting. Have I told you my entire feed is just straight up like firefighter content now? Like it's really interesting to see like body cam stuff, because sometimes police will be at the scene too. So I'll watch body cam of like firefighters putting out like arsons and that kind of thing. It's so fascinating. It's scary too. Yeah, incredible. It's something else. Like my nieces live in Cali, right? And it's crazy because when they were having like the Cali fires, they're showing us pictures. The entire sky is orange and red. The sun gets blacked out by the smoke. It's like it's midday and you can't see anything past like walls of orange and red and smoke. It's crazy. It's It's crazy. In broad daylight, too. Then at night, it never gets dark because of all the flames. Yeah. Speaking of, Roman candles, that's the name we have for trees that are hollowed out and on fire and spreading embers and flames at the top. Really? They do that? Huh. They're like nature's Roman candles. Huh. Roman candles for like titans. Interesting. Crazy dial. Crazy dial. Huh. Firefighting seems so interesting. Let's learn. Like learning how firemen carry someone who may be unable to get up on their own seems... Yeah, you have to have some strength. You've got to lift stuff. Not only that, but isn't the training like really vigorous? Vigorous? Yeah. Because like, you have to carry like these heavy ass hoses, all this gear, all that stuff. It must be a lot. And although I'm pretty sure the visibility on the masks is not terrible, you have to do that all with like smoky conditions and stuff. It's very admirable. Yeah. It's like, it's so funny. I'm a silly VTuber and I'm not changing the world or nothing, but there's people who are actual firefighters and shit. You know? Crazy. Crazy dial. I'm just a goober. It's a silly goober. Oh, an Aya hair. An Aya hair. I'll sell it on the black market so I can clone myself. And Star. What are they talking about? Hi. I can't believe I found another red woman to put in my harem of red women. Really? Is that so, Isabel? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Unova, exactly. Yeah, crazy. It's crazy stuff. But can you believe it? Why are all the women I'm attracted to, like, non-human devil adjacent, you know? Devil adjacent or otherwise, like, just non-human big buff women, you know? And I like my men's... I don't know, a little... I like them charismatic. Not charismatic. Chivalrous. Yeah. It depends on the organization you join. For example, the Royal Fire Service, the majority is all volunteer force, so training is based off each station to conduct... Ah, gotcha. You ever maybe... I like girls who are, like, big, buff with a heart of gold. I like guys who are big and buff with a heart of gold. I like big but kind. Yeah. I like that. I like big hulking person. But like, yeah, but kind. But to be fair, considering how petite I am, most people are bigger than me, so it's not too hard. Yeah, I like people who are gentle-hearted. And chivalrous. It's like, okay. Maybe Goob just wants to be a spoiled princess, okay? Yeah. Maybe Gooby just wants to be spoiled princess a little bit. Yeah. And so, yeah. So, I wanna be pampered a little bit. I feel not to like go all woe is me. I'm a fucking VTuber who's dual income, okay? I really cannot complain, but it's like sometimes I wish someone would take care of me, you know? Not to say that my parents ever did or nothing, but I work a lot of hours and I put in a lot of effort into what I do, even if it's a hobby. And I don't really have days off per se. I'm always doing something in relation to my hobbies or work. And so it'd be nice like one day to come home from work and like dinner's ready, you know? I have like a fun drink waiting for me, like a nice juice or something. Someone has they have my favorite shows going on. I just want to be pampered a little bit, you know? A little foot rub or something. Yeah. I just want to be spoiled a little bit. I work really hard, and so it'd be nice just to be taken care of a little bit, you know? Yeah. Where the QFD and the fire rescue is a full-time professional force, requirements to join are very strict. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine, BJ. Thank you for the super not that kind of spoil. Don't come means you should send it to... No, shut up, Pinkerton! No, not like that! No! Pinkerton, thank you for the super! You sent the same super twice! On no, just okay. YouTube had a glitch. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, I just won.
Oh,
Thank you for the
princess.
soup, baby core. Rent a night, sir. Is that a thing?
Thank you, princess.
Could I rent a night? Is that possible? Could I do that? Is that like a thing that exists? I hope so. I hope there's like a night rental service where, like a brigade of just knights in shining armor follow you around. You know? No, it's just like my YouTube thing. You sent it twice, okay? But I think it's just one on screen. Yeah. Shut up, Emma Tungus. Har, very funny. Yeah, but I just want to be spoiled a little bit, like in an attention kind of way, you know, like pampering, you know. Yeah, just a little bit of pampering, cause I work hard. It'd be nice to be. It'd be nice to. Indeed. Did you? No, you didn't. Let me refresh the thingy. You bitch! Damn it! Pinkerton! Thank you, but oi! Stop duplication glitching your super chats. Thank you for the jewel ball. Thank you. Yeah, would buying 40k models count as rolling either? So soiling? You mean spoiling? Oi. No, maybe. Mayhaps. If it's a throne account, nah. I don't like the idea of having a throne account because I want to make it. It's like I don't want to. You owe me nothing. I don't want one. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Yeah, I have a throne account just because, like, there's nothing I want. Yeah. There's nothing I want. That's all. Yeah. I'm not in a position where I need or want anything right now. So yeah. And plus, like, again, Aiadmirers owe me absolutely nothing, and I don't want you to look at something and go, "Oh, Aya needs this. I should get this for." No. And so I'd rather not. So, bailiff, oi. Since you're not overly touchy-feely, what kind of pampering would you like? Like a back rub or quality time. I'm touchy-feely. It's okay in private. Just I hate PDA. You know? Yeah. I don't need gifts, BJ. I need Gooby love. Yeah. Okay. And so, yeah. All I need is Burby love. Then I'm a happy goob. It's all Gooby needs. Burby love and attention and smoochies. That is it. I'm a simple girly. A very simple girly. A Curious t-shirt. I mean, oh my gosh. I do have a coat of arms though. I do have. Oh, I should probably send to my artist. Hold on. I'll load up Discord. I do have a coat of arms with my late friends before he passed. He designed a coat of arms for D&D characters like 8 years ago. 3-4 years ago. Yeah, he designed a coat of arms for us. Where is it? Where is he? We drink your blood. Where is it? Well, I have it here somewhere. Yeah, but I got this cool coat of arms from a friend a long time ago. Yeah. A third says, nah, I don't need one. Good back rubs. I like a back rub. Love you too, I guess. I suppose. I guess. Or something. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Anyways. But yeah, I have it, and I should probably pass it off to my artist so I can include it in a future background. And so yeah, I should probably do that. Ooh, here it got tinkled. In short, tomorrow we're celebrating 4th of July! Yippee! Caca! Boo! And so, I'm not gonna stay here too long because I haven't had dinner yet. I should probably have my dinner. I should probably have some din din. And so I need to rest my throat. And yeah. Okay? Yeah, boy. What about the kind of spelling where I give Aya a ring? I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna make stir-fried eggy tomato over rice. I missed text. Why did Ma-chan send me a picture of her middle finger? What the fuck? What the hell? What? Huh? Why'd I get a random... Why'd I get a random middle finger? Any... What the fuck? What did we even do? What did we even do? Oi! Stop bullying Ma-chan! Okay, what the hell? What the hell? You bullying her into doing stuff? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, y'all rest. Oh, yeah, no, we sent each other feet pics, too. Yeah. What the fuck? Why do you hate me? That was like 20 minutes ago, too. What the hell? Why do you literally hate me? All I did was ask, Mods, kill this guy. Mod-chan, kill that man. Now. Thank you. What the hell? Wow. Abusing my moderator? Wow. Okay, that's pretty low. Wow. Asking her for free labor? Abusing her? Bullying her? That is so fun. I demand you guys have respect for my team, okay? Fun fact. Last week when I was out burning, I was low-key playing music from my phone, and there was music made by Aya playing on the fire gun. Thank you, boy Joy. Yes, bless the fire with gooey noise. Excellent. Thank you, boy Joy. Thanks for letting me know. I'm just taking a request. You keep doing you. You're doing great, Ma-chan. Also said, hey! Okay, that's it. I'm out of here. Shut up. Alright, I'm going to bed. I'm leaving. Good night. Good night, you dweebs. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Goodbye. See you later, nerds. See you later. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. Love you, Burbies. Love Burbies with all my heart. Love Burbies. Maximum Burbie love. Explodes the burbs with my unending affection. Okay, I love you. I love you. Goodbye. See you tomorrow for 4th of July. Caw! Bing. The bees will come.
for the Streamlabs donation.
I guess birds can have a smoochie anyways. Okay, good night.